All right, everyone, welcome back to Bannerlord again, and playing vanilla Warsails. Pretty much was vanilla. I got a couple of graphical mods on that just let you change your appearance of your character, make it he's a little bit bigger and girthier than you would normally. Oh, actually, maybe he's too thick. Make him a little bit less. Slightly less thick, but anyway, yeah. So he's just basically just a bit of a bigger unit than you would normally be able to build. Yeah. So that's it. Apart from that, it's just vanilla. So, excuse me. Yeah, I'm still a bit sick. I don't know. I slept for like 11 hours, but I'm still feeling a bit shit. So I don't know. Just thought I'd just have a chill day of bannerlording today. So it's gonna be a pretty lo-fi stream. Hey Joshua. Yeah, just pottering along. So we're making doing a Vlandian style playthrough this time, except for our actual character is of Nord birth. So we're gonna be like a Norman. We're gonna be like a Nord that's joined Vlandia. We're gonna fight for Vlandia. So the best Vlandian is a Nord-Vlandian. That's the moral of the story. So currently building our fleet. We'll call it a fleet here. And we're trying to get a bunch of Drommans because they're the kings of the sea. Ooh, there's a Dromman. So the Drommans don't carry quite as many guys on deck as the heavy Nord ships, the Drakars. The Drakars are faster and they can carry up to 104 guys on deck, I think, so you get more guys in the fight. But they carry another 44 in reserve as well as the 88, so you sort of have more total dudes, but you just don't have as many in the fight initially, I guess. And they've got a lot more cargo capacity. They're also a lot taller. So I feel like they're quite good for, like, if you're shooting, if you got a lot of archers and stuff, they're quite good. And they have a ballista mount on the front, so it can shoot our enemies. So yeah, so I want to get another Drommand. I think I want to get 2 Drommans and a trade ship for now, and then maybe get a 3rd Drommand later on. Just have 3 Drommands once we've done most of our trade. So we're trying to build up our wealth at the moment. And also build up our, we'll keep our wealth going. We're mainly using blacksmithing to pump up our wealth. Build up our wealth and build up our renown. So the goal at the moment is to get our trade, we got another perk, get our trade to 125, which means we can get this perk. +1 daily renown for every profiting caravan. You can also go for +1 for every profiting workshop if you want instead. But the caravans, you can create 1 caravan for every companion that you have. So basically, you know, if you've got like 5 companions, you make 5 caravans, and then the renown that you get from those caravans profiting raises a renown rank, which gives you another companion, which means that you can make another caravan. And so yeah, so you can just kind of use this. If you want to invest, you got to invest fairly heavily. You got to put 2 points in social and 3 points in trade in order to be able to get to 125. I think that gives you a maximum of 138 or something. So you should be able to comfortably get to 125, but it will go a bit slower. You know, we're at 4.63. Once we get into here, it's probably going to be like times 1.5, whatever. It'll slow down a bit. If you're going all out trade, go 5 points in trade, you better get to 125 super fast. And then you'll power up in renown, you know. Hey, Josho. Your Norman theme inspired me to start a Varangian Guard campaign. I'm a Nord, but I'm only allowed to fight for Empire factions. I'm also only two-handed and throwing axes, since the Variags were the Emperor's Guard, and also since the Variags... Also, since the Empire were the Variags were the Empire's Guard, if the Empire creates an army, I have to join it. I just married the Western Emperor's daughter. Oh, that's awesome, man. I feel like you should specifically be loyal to the Western Emperor, though. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. What do you think about that? I don't know, because you said you can only fight for Empire factions. I suppose, yeah, I suppose if one of the Empire factions beats the other one, then I guess you could join the one that wins. That'd be fair. I suppose, actually, yeah, I suppose the Varangians would probably change sides if they got paid enough gold. That makes sense. I guess I like the idea of loyalty, fighting to the death and all that kind of stuff. But, you know, that's not very practical. But, yeah, congratulations, man. That sounds like an awesome playthrough. I might have to do Varangian Guard playthrough next time as well. That'd be kind of cool. then yeah, you're just responsible for the Emperor's personal safety. I watched the whole thing about Varangian Guard one time, and like, you know, how they originally started off as like all Nords or you know, all Danes, and then they kind of lived there permanently in the Eastern Roman Empire in Constantinople or whatever, and then they were like paid really well and stuff like that, but they still had kind of like you know, good kind of training regime and stuff, you know, just stay good warriors and stuff. But then, and it was kind of like a career, and even as when you got older, like they would quite often stay in the Varangian Guard till quite an older age, but their duties would change from, instead of being like a frontline kind of warrior, they'd be more of a like trainer or a fucking whatever, you know, like get a different position or whatever. But there was like even like 60-year-old Varangian Guard dudes and stuff, and yeah, I can't remember what else was in there. I remember they talked a bit about what their duties were and stuff, but I can't really remember exactly now. But yeah, I thought it was quite interesting. You might want to, if your campaign goes on for a while, you might want to like watch some more videos about that stuff to get yourself in the vibe. Hey, Kalolosu, you are indeed catching this stream. Luckily, you're not catching my cold. Caravans gather trade rumors. Yeah, I'll do caravans gather trade rumors. That's kind of handy if you're doing a trade run. So we're sort of doing a trade run, but not for money. We're just doing the trade run to get, so we can get to 125 and get the renown. Do you know if Shipmaster gives you more XP based on the amount of ships in your fleet? Found it quite slow to level. Yeah, I'm not sure. It is quite slow to level. I've got it up to 32 already though, so, and it's still fairly early in my campaign. I think it is a slow to level skill. They raised it. It was super slow. It was a 0.6 learning rate, and then they put up to a 1.4 learning rate. So it's more than double than it was at start. The thing is, we're loyal to strength, so if one faction gets weak, we might turn cloak. That's fair. You're loyal to money. I think that was the main reason they went there, because like a bunch of dudes went there to be the Varangian Guard, and they got paid shitloads of money. And then it was Harry somebody or other that started the Varangian Guard. I can't remember now. And then yeah, he was like a famous mercenary Viking dude basically, and he went and started the Varangian Guard, I think, or got paid to be the Varangian Guard. And then all these stories were getting back home of how much money they were making and shit. So all these, like, you know, they kept getting their numbers replenished by more Danes coming out to Constantinople to join the Varangian Guard. I'm not sure if they actually let other non-Danes in there as well. But I can't remember now. I remember they talked about that a bit. But yeah. Hey, Marco. No, I'm alright, man. Not too bad. I'm just I slept for like 10, 11 hours, but I still don't really feel great. But not too bad. Not too bad. All right, so we're waiting for our fleet to arrive. There it is. Now we can buy a new ship. Sovereignty of the Senate. We need to change the name of that ship, don't we? Call it the Black Bear, because that's our house, the sigil of our house. Does it currently have that? No, it doesn't currently have that. Yeah, somebody was saying there might be a bug where I had something like this as well, where when I would go in the water, my party size would be larger, and then when I'd go on land, I'd have desertion because I'd be oversized, and then I'd go back on the party, you know? And he was saying his theory was that it was this thing, crew capacity 6%. So like if you have a bonus to crew capacity, it actually increases your party size. I don't know if that's true or not, but yeah. I guess we could test it right now. So my party size is 99. Party says it's still 99. Party says it's still 99. No, it doesn't seem to do anything. Get the fast sales. So he's at 319 speed, 302, 302. Yeah, we just need to get the wave breaker rams to make us a bit faster. And I think, can any of these give you travel speed? Is there anything else that gives you travel speed apart from... So yeah, you can get this one, get this reinforced wave breaker ram. It gives 2% travel speed. We've already got the cotton sails, gives 8% travel speed. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that gives you travel speed. I just want to be able to purposely catch enemies as fast as we can, you know. I said crew capacity plus 10%, and then we got crew capacity plus 6% as well. Alright, a ship is as boosted as it can be. I try to be somewhat loyal, just depends. Well, I think you've got to balance it out, you know what I mean? Like if you're the leader of the Varangian Guard, you got to balance it out. It's like you get paid a shitload of money to be loyal and to be, you know, intimidating and to be intimidating royal guards, and also to, I think maybe they did some sort of, I don't know, did they do like Praetorian Guard stuff, like kind of act as diplomats a little bit and stuff like that? Maybe not sure. I remember them doing something else, like apart from bodyguarding him. I think maybe they did occasionally fight in battles as like elite shock troops, and they maybe did some other sort of military stuff, but I can't remember. This is just from one video I watched. I can't remember what it was now though. But anyway, but yeah, I think like, you know, you want to be loyal because that's kind of what you get paid for. But if your leader's going to die, or he's not going to be able to pay you enough anymore, then obviously at some point you're going to have to jump ship. That's the smart thing to do. But you don't want to jump ship too much, otherwise you're not going to be as otherwise you're not going to be worth as much. You know, you're not going to get paid as much because you're not that loyal. You know, that's kind of my thinking. The Varangians put down riots also. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, cool. But yeah, we've got one extra ship now, so potentially we might get more Shipmaster XP now, if that is the case. I heard, yeah, that's the first time I've heard that one, but that sort of makes sense. The more ships you have, the more Shipmaster you get, maybe. But also your other companions get Shipmaster when they're in your party, so I don't know how that works. Another theory was you get more Shipmaster XP when you go in deep water, but I don't know. I tested it briefly and I didn't really notice too much difference. If the Emperor dies, then I'll consider my oath absolved. Yeah, that's right. When the Emperor dies, you're gonna decide whether you're gonna do a new oath to his child, or or what. What about if another Emperor offers you more, and then you accidentally javelin your Emperor in the back of the head a few times until he dies? It's still loyal unto death in my book. All right, so we're just trying to do some trade. It's sort of annoying because I just want to get the trade thing over and done with, so I can get this renown start pumping in, you know. We're out of butter. We'll grab some butter just to feed ourselves. Alright, we'll give this a try. So where are we going? Ruzzy. There we go, Ruzzy's down there. Rahunen, 3.5. But yeah, we're gonna go get some Wavebreaker rams from somewhere. Where do we get the Wavebreaker rams from? Yeah, if anyone's got any theories about how to raise Shipmaster faster, I'd be interested. But yeah, I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Green. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, bit of profit there. Cheese. Oh wow, cheese is good. Should put more cheese. Oh fuck, didn't even get a point of trade out of that. That sucked. I've got these two merchant. I've got these two shop things that make stuff. But I don't know if they're making a lot of money. Workshops. I got two workshops, but they're to do the two of them together are only making 476 gold. Apparently that gives you passively gives you trade XP, which is what we want. We're gonna go try to get that 125 trade XP as fast as we can. Yeah, somebody was saying that they thought that if the workshops make more money, then you get more merchant XP, which kind of makes sense. So I don't know if I should try and change something about the way they operate, or if I should move them to somewhere else where they make more money. So they're just barely pissing, you know, barely making any money at the moment. After 1066, the English joined the Varangians and became the dominant group within it, with the English becoming the main Varangian language for a time. Oh, wow. How the fuck did that happen? I've never heard of that before. That's cool. Oh, maybe I did hear about that. When you say English, do you mean like English from the Danelaw? Like, you know, Viking English? Or do you mean like English? Because after 1066, there would have been a big Dane part of England in the north, yeah? Anglo-Saxons, so not Normans and not Vikings, but native Anglo-Saxons. Wow, that's weird. I wonder how that came about. Let's see if they got anything worth buying. Fish, cheap fish. Yeah, we got plenty of fish. Fish color green, wool's there, salt, yeah. I feel like 65 fires is pretty cheap. I think 65 for felt is very cheap, yeah. I think 74 for linen's pretty cheap too. How many dates have we got? Is our date fruit? 42, yeah. I might go across land to Hubya. And then, hey, Eva, how you going? we catch these guys? No, we can't catch them. You phased. Alright, let's go there and see if we can get some dates. There was some big armies of deserters here. Oh, here we go. Oh. Oh, look at this little pissy little armies. We're like the main group. Oh, this is weird. So we get to set it, even though we're assisting. But they're assisting us? How come they're in front of us? How am I supposed to get any kills? I'm just gonna get everyone to charge. I'll try and get some glory out of this. I'll get the cavalry and horse archers to follow me. Get infantry and archers just to run. This is our companions plus a few other randoms. Might let them deal with the heavy cavalry. Alright, let's go. I don't know if we hardly got any kills. I don't think we got any kills, actually. So our infantry's coming up. I mean, I should be looking after my infantry, but I'm like, fuck them. I just want to have fun and ride around on my horse, slaying peasants.
Hold arrows!
Let him go.
Victory!
Nice. An emperor invited them. Oh, okay. That's right, master archers are the ones that turned into... No, they don't turn into... They don't turn into, they don't turn into, Marines. The English Varangians got their revenge fighting the Normans when the Normans of Italy invaded the Balkans. Oh nice, the date fruit's cheap now. That's what we were here for. Butter, yeah, butter's, it's not that cheap, but... All right, beautiful. Right, let's go. 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 Let's go But yeah, I like the Varangian Guard idea. That's cool. Although, if you're playing with player death on and companion death on, I'd recommend you add a shield to your repertoire. Maybe Dane Axe, shield, one-handed axe, and throwing axe would be my pick. Or at least like Dane Axe shield and 2 throwing axes. So you can switch to shield if you know you need to. I'm using an at gear shield 2 times throwing axes currently. What's an at gear? What have we got here? Oh, date for it, expensive. Belt? Yeah, we got that felt for like 60. Linen, we got that for 74. Those olives are pretty cheap. Beer's pretty cheap. Do we ever sell that beer that we had before? Oh yeah, we eventually sold it. All right. Yeah, trade is going up pretty well. I reckon. Yeah, even if our trade maybe our trade would be going up higher, faster if we're making more of a profit, but I think it still seems to be going up pretty well. To be honest. Yeah, the calculating trade. Alright, whatever. I guess calculating is better than, you know, being dumb. Being gullible. Yeah, here is a long pole arm with an axe-ish head. You can use it two-handed or one-handed. Oh, nice. What sort of what role-playing are you going for? You oh, is that the Dane, the one that you use in the Dane tournaments, in the Nord tournaments? The glaive-looking thing. Nord Merchant Prince. Oh, nice. What are you doing? What are you going with? So, are you going 5 social, 8 social, or 10 social or something? For your Nord Merchant Prince run. 8 social, 8 int. Oh, nice. Are you not going to go 10 int? I just go 8 social. Yeah. If I was going to go for max merchant, I'd probably go 8 social and then max int. Although, I think I might actually go the other way around now, maybe. Go like a little bit of each. Go like 5 int, 5 social first, and then kind of... That's what I'm doing in this one. I'm kind of like I want to get 8... I want to get 10 endurance and 10 intelligence as my goal. But I'm kind of... Yeah, I put like 8 intelligence first to power it up. But then I want to get enough endurance just to start getting these endurance skills rolling. You know, but I'm probably going to go 10 intelligence before I go 10 endurance, but yeah. You could go 10 intelligence, but I mean, if you get to, like, if you got 8 social and you get to 8 intelligence, what are you going to do after that? You're just going to keep going to 10 intelligence, or are you going to, like, put points into other stuff as well? I guess I'm saying if you're not going to put 2 more points into intelligence if you get the chance, what would you put them into? Or are you just intending to put them into intelligence? Because yeah, I think like 8 social, 10 intelligence would be my go-to for. Makes sense to do a bit of both and not stagnate too much on your secondary. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Endurance, 2 points into endurance. If you wanted to do a bit of physicality, 2 points of endurance would get you to 4, which I think would get you, if you want to go blacksmithing and athletics, I think might at least get you the extra point of endurance from athletics and the extra point of either control or vigor. So yeah, so four endurance and 5 would get you 246. Yeah, and that means that, yeah, and 3 points. Sorry, and what am I doing? Sorry, 4. Yeah, so 4 and 5 would get you 246 athletics. So you wouldn't get, you wouldn't get mighty blow, but you get a lot of good shit out of that. And if you wanted to put 5 points into blacksmithing, then you could get +1 endurance out of that as well. But if you, yeah, but that's a lot of skill. That's 10 skill points if you want to go 5/5 on both of those. So yeah, but if you just go athletics only, yeah, just go 4 points endurance, 5 points athletics. That means 5 points athletics it's kind of like the gift that keeps on giving, because when you're actually fighting, like, it just feels a lot more fun to fight when you've got like high athletics. So even if you're not even going for any perks, like just having 246 athletics just feels good anyway. Treat yourself, give yourself some athletics. You can't put companions into other clan parties. Oh, okay. No, guess not. Alright, we'll do a bit of blacksmithing while we wait for our ship. Oh, maybe we'll just wait for the ship once we've stored up enough armor. Oh yeah, I forgot to buy the... I was going to buy... Yeah, we've already cleaned out all their tribesmen storing daggers. Oh yeah, we're looking for another tier 3 ships, port, so that we can buy wavebreaker rams and stuff. What's that, flax? No, that's date fruit. Alright, nice. Let's hit that. Yeah, this feels like a day off work. It feels like I'm sick home from work. So I'm just playing some games to make myself feel better. With 18 of my closest friends on Twitch and YouTube. 37 is not bad. Okay, let's do it. How much grain we got left? Oh shit, we're nearly out. Alright, I guess it's time to get some more grain. Alright, it's time to go back to Vlandia. We'll get some more, we'll go back to Vlandia, we'll get some more, fill up our troops again. And, Sinala, yeah, shipyard level 3 in Sinala, so we can get our artillery and stuff here, I think. Yeah, grape shot. So I don't know if I want all of my ships to have grape shot, or if I want it just like my ship to have grape shot. Yeah, I'm keeping my brother, his wife, and my wife all in the same party, so I can have three companions in my party, and that way they can be, infantry, archer, second archers, or something like that. So I want a grape shot on my ship for sure, and I want a wavebreaker ram. I need to change the name of this other, I don't know how accurate the AI would be with grape shot. Yeah, it seems, I've seen it shooting it see okay. Your ship, like when I'm sailing my ship shoots grape shot automatically as well when I'm not on it. I don't know if there's any way to turn that off or not, but yeah. So we can either go, grape shot, or currently we've got extra crew capacity. Yeah, but I'm saying like I assumed that it would only shoot when I'm shooting it, but no, even if I'm not shooting it, it just shoots by itself. If you've got the ballista on there, it just shoots by itself. Fuck it, let's do superior technology. Yeah, so we got extra crew capacity on both. Should I ship hit points or top speed? I go top speed. Alright, I think I'm pretty happy with all that. This guy, he's already got the best sails. He needs better oars, but we're probably going to get rid of him and get a new ship there anyway, so it's not too much point worrying about it. Right, good. Yeah, so we've got 3.1 base now, so that's pretty good. Clay, yeah, I think we got the clay fairly cheap. Like less than 10. Wool, oh wow, wool was like 20 or something. Yeah, I don't know, nothing too exciting there. This is party leader 0.5. That's probably from my shipmaster, yeah. 1.7 plus 2, 3.7. Oh, wait up. Sailing speed increased. Sailing speed increased. That means, does that mean that means in battle? Travel speed is what we want. Oh, fuck. So the shipmaster not even increased travel speed. I didn't even realize that. I just assumed that it did. Sailing speeds both, you reckon? Definitely does? Okay, cool. Yeah, because I thought I had noticed it increasing my speed. But yeah, then when I read that, I was like, oh, what? Such a fun game. I love this game. It's not as yeah, I don't know. It's not. I feel like it's not as sort of dense as Warhammer, but you know, I can just spend hours just kind of wandering around doing stuff in this. I don't tend to. Yeah, I tend to avoid trying to like conquer the world really fast, or ever. Okay, I did the thing where I posted convoys all out of the same city. It nuked my trade income compared to when I had spread out land caravans. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, I'm wondering, yeah, I don't really care about my income as long as they're making money so that I get my renown, but I need to get to 125 trade before I can get my renown, and I don't think they give you trade skill, right? But the workshops do. And potentially, maybe workshops give you more trade skill ups if you make more money. So if I can get one of them to make more money. So yeah, so the wine press doesn't seem to be making that much money. The olive press is not making that much money either, but the wine press is fuck all. So I might can the wine press, and then yeah, I might just sell the wine press. Fuck the wine press. And then I'll go to Ortizia, and caravans give you trade XP too. Oh, really? Oh, someone told me that they didn't. Okay, well, that's cool then. Trade XP is through the roof. Yeah, and I'm guessing you get lots of trade XP the more you get. I'm guessing you get more trade XP the more money you make, but I'm not sure, but I assume so. I don't know what I just bought then, but that's fine. Wine's not bad. I don't think caravans give you trade XP. I had one running for a while and it never leveled me up, but it did level my companion. Okay, yeah. Almost at 300 and I barely did any trade myself. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's hard to know because I've got both workshops and trade caravans running at the same time, so... But I've noticed I'm getting a lot of trade XP between, like I come at 105, like if we just, I won't trade for, I'll sail to Ortizia right now. So I'm at 105 with 5191. Although I just sold my workshop, so I guess it's going to halve my income. Have you got workshops set up as well, Eva? So I'm not going to sell anything, so we can't make any trade XP. I'm just going to buy. Buy those. So we made 1,000 trade XP just then, just from sailing. So something's making us trade XP. Don't know if it's my workshops or my yeah, just went up a point trade. Yeah, so this time I've only got three points in trade, and I've only got 2 points in social, so I'm much lower. You know, Ava, you probably got 12 times learning rate on trade or some shit, or you probably did for most of your run with 8 social and 5 trade, whereas I've got, you know, 4 times learning rate or whatever. But I had less for a while. How I run my land caravans is I go to different cities and I seed caravans from each one. Yeah, I think that sounds like a good way to do it. What am I doing? So yeah, so I'm going to trade here first. Butter 29 is not bad. Well, Pen Canucks paying 80 for butter. Shit, we might have to do a run to Pen Canuck. It looks like they're paying high for everything. They're paying for grapes? Not really. All right, cool. Workshops.
Welcome, stranger, to my little kingdom here. Who?
All right, I bought her a silversmith. Buy them the best gear that they can get. Where's my oh, they're up there. So I think I've got all three of them out of Jaculan at the moment. What's this bad? This leader becomes a fugitive. Do I want a fugitive? Do I want that? Does that mean that it kills him? I thought if you disbanded it, he would just make his way back, or I'd go find him somewhere. Maybe I have to go find him and disband him. Just means it takes a bit of time before he's ready again. Okay, cool. Let's just do that then. That sounded bad. He's regrouping. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Let's go to Pencannock. It seemed like they were pretty keen to buy some of our stuff. Yeah, so I'm not sure if the trade caravans give you a trade XP or not, but you know, it can't hurt. But it's mainly once I get to 125 trade, then I can get yeah, so we've got that much trade again already without doing any trading. Gives you money and XP for your companion. Yeah, but what the important thing is, I want as many caravans as I can to get renown. That's the whole reason why I'm running the caravans. But I need to get 125 trade first. So that is the mission. All right, 18 for fish is great. Eating for grain is fantastic as well. $23 for olives is not bad. Butter is good. Date fruit is amazing. Every army must have just eaten ice cream because there's so many deserters around. There you go, Super Cheese. All right. Should I set up one out of Pencannock? Is that a good place? Or maybe I should set one out of this joint. Where's that? I got silver ore there. Maybe I should say make another silversmith. Oh, we got to claim tier 2. Nice. We can set up another workshop. All right, I'm going to set up another workshop. Wait up. So where does this go to? Pencannock. Okay. Oh, Troll Daughter. Beautiful. She's a good lobby, I believe. Troll Daughter 434. Oh, yeah, she could be a good thrower. Yeah, maybe we could put her in charge of like a water trade caravan. She's got a little bit of shipmaster, and respec her into that. Well, this grain's pretty cheap. Meat. Some cheese. Carrying like a shit ton of wood. Planks for 70, that's good. Alrighty, let us... Oh, they don't have a silversmith. I'll buy this brewer.
Well now, stranger. Peace to you, stranger.
Right, Blacktooth is going to be caravan runner. He's probably going to be a pretty shit caravan runner because he's not got any trade skill or anything, but that's fine. We'll let him do it for a little while. And was there a way to... Oh yeah, there's a way to do it in here, right? Brewer. Change it to a silversmith. Pretty cool. And I might just go get some silver from here. Just dump it there just to make sure they can get off to a good start. Oh, God damn it. Raided my village. Raided my silver village. Oh well, so much for the silversmith. Let's go back to Dathma and see if we can get another big ship. The Nords, my Nord brothers are conquering some stuff. No brothers of mine. I'm Vlandian now. Stop off at Epicatia. Call my ship there just so it's a bit closer in case we need it. 109 trade, so it keeps pumping up. Yeah, it's going up by itself. It's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say, Lama, because maybe it's just the I assume you did a bit of trade when you first started to get it rolling, but I don't know. But yeah, now that you've got 6 workshops, if they're earning trade skill, but I don't know. It could be all my yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, Drescher said he was running a caravan for a while, and he never got any trade XP that he noticed anyway. Never went up a level. So yeah. Your first trade thing was buying a caravan. Okay, and you definitely noticed... Can you say for sure that you definitely noticed trade going up from the caravan without doing any trading? Like you checked it before and after with no trades done in the middle? Definitely went up. Alright, well, I was saying it definitely went up. I prefer the trading, but without the T. Raiding. Yeah, raiding is pretty good. But we're doing a we're fighting for we're putting aside our Viking ways, and we're taking the coin of the Vlandians to settle down and stop raiding them. 196 for planks. That's good. We bought like them for 70 or something. I just threw an axe into a guy's axe as it was climbing back onto his ship, and he fell back in the water. Nice. Fish, cheap fish, yeah, we'll get some fish. Relatively cheap cheese. We go crazy, not that cheap though, we go crazy on it. Just keep our army topped up. We out of grapes? Yeah, we'll grab some grapes. We out of olives? Yeah, nearly. Grab some just to eat. Beer. We got no beer. Sold all somebody had sold all the beer. Beerless. Zephyr not a port, but it's like, oh, it's a river, not a. Okay, all right, fine, whatever. Hey Sam, how you going? Hey Anu. Welcome. Welcome, brothers. The river does not lead to the sea. Oh no, it doesn't. It just leads to this rock. Alrighty, now. Oh yeah, at some point we'll get all our companions back and then we'll go ham on the blacksmithing. But for now... Sell some, and then we'll get some XP from smelting. Slightly, very slightly overburdened, not too bad. Maybe we should hunt some pirates while we're here. Let our boys get some experience fighting on the sea. Once we get our car, we're gonna have to go back south and get our sails and stuff. And our wave breaker ram. Dallas the surgeon rejoins. Ships, right. Give me another Drummond. Oh yeah. We got plenty Drummond. This one's the fastest. Heavy iron shot, excellent at dealing damage to ships. I don't know, I might just go for a normal wooden bolt. Drummond, these nuts, exactly. 10% crew capacity, yep. Yes, please. We'll wait for the wave breaker ram. We'll get something better for that later probably, but that's fine for now. Already got cotton sails. Right, beautiful. Not enough gold. Bro. How much gold we got? 165. I have 1 Drummond, 2 Libanais, and 2 trade cogs. What's a Libanais? Is that that's a battleship? In the Navy. Indeed. Medium Empire ship, the one with the eye. Oh yeah, have you got that just for thrills, or is there a specific purpose for it? They're great ships. Yeah, but what for? Like, what's the point of it? Are you using it for kiting or something, or is it like a main battleship, or what's the point of it? What is it? What's its purpose? What does it do? I assumed you weren't going to say I've got it because it's shit and I don't like it. But I assumed you weren't going to say that. But I was wondering specifically what you like about it. Takes my Huskars to the enemy ships and unloads them. Ah, okay. And why is it particularly good at that? Because it can carry more Huskars on deck, or because it's particularly maneuverable, or... I like how you seem to have a bit of an experimental mindset with these sort of things, Ava, you know, trying out different stuff. This is good. 56 for hardwood, I mean, shit. I mean, I may as well make a bit of money out of it. The grain, I think the grain is... $111 trade, we nearly got a 125. It's a mix, it's got some good upgrade slots. Okay. And it's deep draft. That's cool. I just want maximum map speed, so I'm going to stick for 3 ships only, and so I just want the biggest, fattest ships I can get. So I'm going to go for 3 Drommonds, I think. This is the plan. But we need names for our Drommonds. So my flagship's called the Black Bear. But these are the 2, the Wrath of Typhon and the Princess Sarpia. We need to get rid of those. Base 3.04. No, I think is our base a bit slower? Oh, we're undermanned. We need at least 132 guys. Oh, shit. Alright. Well, I'm sure we can get... I'm sure if we get closer to being fully manned, that would help. Claw of the bear, fang of the bear. But yeah, but we're Normans now. We have to we have to put aside our barbaric, unchristian ways. We're all Christians now. We are all Christians now. Little fish. Little fish? Yeah, that's not too bad, but it's giant though. Alright. I want to unlock some one-handers, but it's such a pain in the ass. It takes so long. It's going to be easier I'm just going to buy all the most expensive one-handers I can in every town and hope that that unlocks it for me. Fuck it. No, I've only got 90,000 left. How did they spend all my money? God damn. The questing knight, the serene swan. Beast of the West. Now you're now see Pythax gets it. Beast of the West. The mailed fist. See, we're Christians, but we're not pussies, Ava. Jeez. We're not. I'm not Sir Galahad here. Getting fisted by the West. Yeah, we're Christians, but just barely, right? So no serene swans. Why is questing knight a pussy? Because it should be the avenging knight, the glorious flame-sworded knight. Something this symbolizes ramming. The sea ram. The sea ram. It sounds weird for some reason. Because ram, fireblade. So the Black Bear's our flagship. This one, these two are going to be both pretty much similar. The Iron Warrior. The Iron Warrior. That's pretty good. The Will of Vlandia. I might call this one Stoneheart. Not particularly. It's not particularly Vlandian or Norman or Christian, but it just sounds cool, I think. Old Stoneheart. The Mountain of the Sea. But yeah, we need one more. It's not really iron though, is it? Ironheart? Nah. Actually, yeah, maybe I should change this one to Ironheart. That's a good idea. Stoneheart, it was called Stoneheart when it was a Nord ship, but now that we're Christians, it's Ironheart. Wavebreaker. Wavebreaker's the name of the ram, though. But yeah, I do like that though. Browbreaker. What about we just call him the Breaker? No, that's not mighty enough, is it? Peasant Breaker, yeah. Splinter. Why don't we call it Michelangelo? I don't know, maybe we'll think about that one for a bit more. I'm still taking applications for the name of our third ship. We need to go to Vlandia and get some more dudes. But we need to walk there because the Merciless. Wavelance. Merciless Crusader? Maybe that's a bit too Christian there, I think. We're just like barely Christian. I think like all the Crusader type stuff is a little bit too Christian for us. Although maybe we're like trying too hard because we're like just new Christians, so we're like we name all of our shit like Merciless Crusading Flaming Sword of God or some shit. Merciless will. Alright, that sounds pretty good. Oh no, we'll make it to... Oh, no. His merciless will. Boom. The phalanx. Yeah, the phalanx is pretty good. Alright, Black Bear, Ironheart, and his merciless will. Glory. Glory to God. We are Christian now. I keep clicking on the wrong stuff because I'm brain dead. Go to town center. Leave. Alright, I nailed it. Alright, so our ships need to chill for a while. We need to go back down south and get a wave breaker pram for his merciless will to make it as fast as possible. But we need to go get some more sailors. Actually, I wanted to make a what's her name? I wanted to put Troll Daughter in charge of the make a, what am I trying to say? I want to make a thing, caravan, water caravan. We'll do one lot of blacksmithing before we send Troll Daughter off on her way. Three out of 3. Silversmith and Pencannock hasn't made any money yet because they can't get any fucking silver. God damn it. Fucking bandits. Alright, I think we're gonna have to spend some time killing bandits around Pencannock silver mines. Maybe that was a bad idea, making a silversmith. Convoy. That's what it's called. Indeed. Thank you. Water van. Indeed. Alright, cool. So they haven't got any money left. However, oh, they've got some money again, actually. I'll take that. And now we want to get their most expensive one-handed swords. And hopefully that will allow us to unlock at least tier 2 without having to do a crap load of having to do a crap load of blacksmithing. This won't give you much XP, but it should hopefully unlock a lot of recipes for one-handed. Because yeah, once you get to like level 3 or 4 with one-handed, it's not too bad. But yeah, the first, yeah, getting to level 3 is pretty bad. Alright, and we've unlocked level 2. Alright, well I guess that's like something. Yeah, see what I mean? We're still only we like unlocked most of tier 2 then in one round, one day of smithing, but still like, you know what I mean? It's not super quick. So we'll do like a run every now and again. Pulse or Blacktooth? He is gonna be. Well, I guess he's gonna be a trader for a while, but eventually he's gonna be a badass warrior in our army of darkness. Alright, so we've got all of our companions. Should we do one more smithing? Nah, that's fine. Alright, let's send off let's send a convoy.
Well, and
Oh, wait up. Before we send a convoy, we need to give her some weapons and armor and stuff. Ornate. Fuck, 100. That's pretty expensive. She does look dazzling. This is a bit more cheaper though. A bit more within our budget. And what else does she want? Some boots, maybe? Alright. And she's a thrower. Alright, we make him some javelins. Alright, cool. So these are super javelins, do 141 damage. I should just give it all once. And then Afea can have the super javelins. I can have. Cool. Everyone's got 141 pierced javelins. Okay. Alright, she's off. Yeah, Dalados the surgeon. So we can give him another trade convoy somewhere else. Did I set up a trade convoy in Otizia? I was kind of wanting to send one on there. Oh yeah, I think I want to get rid of... Sell my silversmith in... Yeah, sell that, so it's not making any money anyway. Who was it Dresh? No, was it Dresho? No, it was Salmon that was making shitloads of money from his things. I should have asked him how to set them up. I think he set up a wool weavery somewhere that was making like 1,700 gold a day. And I was like, sweet, I want that. What about Dathma? What can we set up here? Silver ore. Alright, fuck it. Let's do a silversmith in Dathma. Is there no silversmith in... Is there not already a silversmith here? When these fools, no one thought to set up a silversmith. And there's a silver mine right next door. And I don't think there's as many bandits here as there are in Britannia. Britannia is a hellhole. So we got a brewery, a thing, and a doodad. Alright. Which one should I buy? The turner, the brewer, or the other thing? Linen weavery. Oh, there's no linen here, so...
Welcome, stranger, to my little king.
Yeah, no linen weavery. There's no linen there, so... May as well replace that. Silversmith. Boom. Alright. Hopefully that'll get us making some money. A silversmith at Ortizia is only making 300. It's not making that much money. Well, I don't know. I thought that was decent money, but then Salmon was telling me he's making like 1700 from his shit. So I'm like, what? I think the concept of linen weavery here is that Dathma is decent prosperity, so you increase flax to make a luxury wear. Yeah, but I mean, silver jewelry should be pretty luxury as well, right? So yeah, Daladus the surgeon, so we can set up one more caravan. We're maxed out on workshops. The olive press, I mean, the olive press is making more money than anything else at the moment, so I guess we'll leave it going. 111 trade, we're nearly there. Let's go down to, where can we go to? Let's go to Rete. Rebels in Hassan Fulsk. Oh, we can't. We can't take that, but we can sell them food after they get sieged the fuck out of. All right, we'll go over here. We'll try and focus on food. Yeah, I'm going good, man. Thanks. How are you going? Yeah, we'll get some food. It'll take them a while, I reckon, before they siege it and stuff. So we'll buy some, we'll get our troops going. We'll buy some food. Olives are food, aren't they? I mean, it's not too bad, but it's not super cheap. A fight breaks out. A highborn Imperial heavy horseman demanded an Imperial shipmate water his horse, even though the Imperial shipmate is a veteran nearly twice the Imperial heavy horseman's age. The two then exchange insults. Now the Imperial shipmate demands a duel, while the Imperial heavy horseman, who is only willing to duel his social equal, demands the Imperial shipmate be told to watch his place. Only blood can wipe out an insult. Let the two have at it until one falls and cannot rise. Boom. One of my troops died. Suck it. I hope it was the Imperial Horseman. I lost my calculating trait. It's like that. The game's like, that was not the smart thing to do. You're no longer smart. All right, what do we got here? Fish, pretty cheap. We already got shitloads of fish though. Grain is pretty cheap. We already got shitloads of grain though. Olives are cheap-ish, but I feel like we could do better. We haven't got any grapes, so we better get some grapes. We've got some meat, butter, yeah, none of this stuff's that cheap. The beer's not too bad. For a bit of beer. Wine's okay-ish. Burger. A magnificent steed. So he can grow up strong and in the knightly ways of our new peoples. Jesus, it's a fucking bandit show over here. We're making shitloads of money out of our caravans and convoys. Yeah, as soon as we get that 125 in trade, we're going to be rolling in renown. It takes a long time. If you're not going for a trade run, it just takes a long time to get there. We would have been get troops. Yeah, we got to get troops. Yeah. Indeed. Thanks for the reminder. Olives 9, that's what I'm talking about. Flex for 4 is actually a really good price. Can't really carry much more shit though. Renzi's worth 400 gold. Oh, that's not it. Yeah, that's the wrong thing. Can we sell anything else? Not really. Yeah, I might just... Where's the horses? Horses. They're down south here somewhere, aren't they? Oh, no. I thought there was some cheap horses around here somewhere. Oh, there's some up in Ballenby, but that's pretty far away. Oh, whatever, that's fine. We'll just grab some troops and we'll head back. Oh, there's some horses. Nice. I'll call my ships here, so they're handy. Then we'll grab some troops and horses. We need more. We need a few more dudes. All right, well, nip up here for a second. A tournament. I think they should take this opportunity to prove our dominance. It's been a while. It would be fun to do it. I mean, maybe not that. I mean, I don't know. It'd be kind of fun to do a tournament campaign like we were talking about the other day, like where we just yeah, just go from tournament to tournament and what do you call it? And try, you know, ask for rumors of the next tournament and just go there, you know, and just focus on like focus first on one-handed charm and athletics, so that you can just get the maximum renown from tournaments and just try to like, you know, just try to like win the game by winning tournaments, basically. Fuck, now I really want to try. Now I really want to do the tournament campaign. Companion only, tournament only. Nah, it's gonna be slow though. I think it'll be pretty fast at the start. Because you only need 50 renown to get up a level. So if you can get the charm, if you can get 25 charm, that means you get 6 renown per fight. You know, so if you're like 5 social, no. Yeah, no, if you just took a couple of social choices at the start, so you got like 2 points in charm and 4 social, sorry. Fuck you. But you see that when I was coming in close to her, I could block the overhead strikes. But when I was too far away, she was able to crush through. And same with her. When I was doing overhead strikes, I was pulling back, so the head would crush through. Whereas if yeah, she blocks the wood, then yeah. Well, they can block the wood in half, but they can't block the head, basically. When you do those the crush through type weapon. So the idea is just to take the horse out, and then we can just safely eliminate the rider. If it's only one-on-one and you're on a horse with a spear and they're on foot, then yeah, they're pretty much dead. Apparently you can brace your spear to take these guys out pretty easily, but I don't know. I can't figure out how to, I don't know how to brace my spear. I can't figure out how to do it. Or maybe the spear that I had in that particular battle is not braceable, or I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a little bit slow, but I think X is bracing. Yeah, I thought so, but I don't know. Maybe it was just, maybe it was not a braceable spear. Maybe I had a lance or something and it was like not braceable. You need to two-hand the spear. Oh, yes, right. That might be it. Yeah, I was one-handing the spear, so I couldn't brace it. Decisive. Not much difference, I guess. What are we doing with armor? Sorry if that was loud. Oh dear. I wonder if I feel like the arbalesques probably reload slower than the light crossbows. And like they do 89 pierce damage, but these do 80. This does 85 pierce damage. You know, there is the bound crossbows or whatever that are even better than the arbalesques. So we can try them out. Let's check them out. They might be better. But I kind of feel like the light crossbows are kind of good enough for us for now. Arbalest are slower, yeah. Right, have we got any undesirables in here? We gotta get rid of 7. Tanians. Nord-Vlandian Knight. I guess we could keep one in there just for Gills. Oh, no, we don't really want Nord-Vlandian Knight. Imperial shipmate. No, I'll get rid of him. Alright, I think we've got our perfect team. We're still a little bit undermanned. We haven't quite got enough guys to man our Dromans, but we should be close enough now that, you know, we won't get too much of a penalty, hopefully. And then hopefully if that rebellion's nearly crumbled, it's still up. Hopefully by the time we get over there, we should be able to sell. Yeah, we should be able to make a good profit. And hopefully finish off our 125 trade in this run. And then we can start our glorious... Our workshops still aren't making much money. 19, yeah. Silversmith. I was making 300 or something before. I guess it waxes and wanes. Should we kill some Corsairs while we're here? Oh no, we need more. No, because we'll run out of dudes. Oh yeah, we can join in as a merc now. I'm just thinking now, like, are we going to get renowned faster as a merc, or are we going to get renowned faster by letting all of our trade caravans do their thing? I like this standing still. Alrighty. So Helda is the true Christian Vlandian amongst us, so she can be the captain of his merciless will, and Althea can be the captain of Ironheart. See if I can use my superior sailing skills to get there faster. Hey, you can see my guys shooting. I don't know if you can see he's on the foredeck there, shooting the ballista. Reloading it. That looks pretty good, but it was just a bit too much spread for me. No, that was too high. Ah, too high. Fuck.
Hold tight!
Point blank. Let's go. Fucking hook them. I forgot to order them to hook on. Nice. Oh, maybe I shouldn't jump. It's like a lot of dudes do that shit. Do you like run out of do you get tired and you can't swim anymore at a certain point? Are they just standing off and shooting because I told them to skirmish? You need an axe. You need a short axe for this sort of business. Let's see. Oh, we got him?
Right for impact!
Wait, oh, there's one guy left. Where is he? Oh, he's down here. Oh fuck, he shot, I killed one of my guys. Oh, this, he won't kill this sea right now. Yeah, I killed him. So excited after such a long time, we forgot to order the grapple. Yeah, I know. Had to manually grapple it myself. Alright, I'm gonna grab some of these guys, they can replace our losses. We'll get more Vlandians once we go home, but we'll just hire whoever we can to man the sails for now. Oh, I've got an army now. I just realized. I've got an army now, so I can get second leadership up by putting one of my guys in charge of the other party. The only problem with that is they always keep fucking getting too many ships all the time. It's annoying. They always seem to want to get an extra ship even though they don't need, even when they don't need it. And yeah, it's like you gotta just constantly be taking their ships off them. Got some boatswain XP finally. I kind of need the party size right now. I might change that later, but it's, yeah, party size right now would be good. Wouldn't mind getting 1 point in Mariner just so I'm a good fighter, but I got one hander. Yeah, nothing super cheap, particularly. Cheap olives. We've already got shitloads of olives though. Date fruit. It's not bad. Oh, I should have hired some randoms. Just to keep our boat in working order. Throw away the spoiled food, that's fine. I'm not gonna get my men to eat spoiled food, that'd be foolishness. Outrageous behavior. So yeah, so we'll just make our way down, trying to make our way over to Hulsenfulk before it gets taken over again. Oh, we want to get there just after it gets taken over again, essentially. Yeah, level 3 shipyard here, right? So now we can finally upgrade our ship. Get a wave breaker ram. And grape shot ballista. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's Eve, indeed. Alright, we upgraded some stuff. We'll sell these 2 other ships. Yep, all our ships are the same speed now, 308. So, yeah, I could make an army. The yellow ships next to the pip icons are what level of upgrade they've got in each slot. So they've all got gold upgrades in those yellow pip slots. Oh, actually, doing troops, yeah. Get some more makeshift sailors. The pips the upgraders. Indeed. Yeah, so we're trying to get over to here. Or that. Well, I know we can go to try and sell some food to the rebels first. See if they need food, and then hopefully after the siege they'll need more food. Grab some more sailors here. Undemand, 0.1 undemand. Yeah, as soon as we get we're only ranked 2, so we shouldn't really have remotely this many dudes, but we've got a party member with 220, with 200 or so in Steward. That's why we've got such a big party size, so we can run all these Drummond's. You look like a monk in that fit. You know what I mean? Like, oh look, this guy looks like a monk. Oh, because the neck piece kind of makes him look like a... Yeah, he's like a holy warrior of Sigmar. Yeah, so we've got 3.08 base speed now. Not too bad. The neck piece and the long mail robe, yeah. Yeah, that's our vibe. We've got, even though we're from Nord-Land, we go for the Norman aesthetic. 114 trade, still getting free trade points from our workshops or our caravans or something. Nothing particularly cheap to sell. Oh, salt, it's cheap to buy. Do like one more dude. Hey, we may as well just walk there for him from here. I'll check out the date prices. Hopefully they'll be paying shitloads for everything, so it doesn't really matter, but still hasn't been sieged, so we might be able to trade before they siege it. Hopefully. Probably been refurbished. It's probably already been replenished by now, so we're probably too late. But give it a try. 2.8. What do we got? We're good. We just don't have enough footmen and horses to make ourselves fast on land. But yeah, I think ideally we need to be fast on land and fast on the water, because, you know, if we chase, we want to be able to pop onto land, strike fast, take out some dudes, run them down, and melt back into the sea. But if we're chasing around for hours on land, then that's not really going to work. Oh, actually, I want to convert all those guys and get rid of the oh, we've got more mariners. All right. Grain is not very cheap. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, we're too late. Yeah, that's not even worth really selling anything here. Grab the date fruit. Alright, yeah, we're too late. But sooner or later somebody's gonna come and wreck these fools. And then we can should I just go to war with them and siege it myself? 435 now, we wouldn't win, would we? Throughout your visit to Hokwa, one of your older Nord shield companions seems moody and downcast. As you march out, he suddenly stops, stares at a roadside stall, then breaks ranks from your party and starts shouting at the vendor. The story quickly comes tumbling out. He served in one of the Empire's old legions in a battle here against the steppe bandits, and the vendor is selling scraps of metal that were clearly looted from the graves of the dead. How dare they! They have 3 parties of 100 and a garrison. Oh, as in they got more or less. Purchase the old helmets and shield blosses and allow your man to build a small memorial, even though you know we soon loot it afresh. Do you not also loot whatever you can from the dead at your victories? Tell your man to save his anger and for wrongs done to the living. Erupt in fury at the vendor and accuse him of grave desecration. It's unlikely that the thefts will stop, but your men will be pleased. Yeah, fuck him. String him up. String him up. Grave desecrator. It's totally different when I do it. When I do it, it's for the glory of God. Yeah, it might be a bad idea to get more riding horses right now because we can't really, like, because we've got too much trade goods basically. But yeah, eventually we'll kind of like you know, we'll fix it up. A tournament opportunity for my. Oh no, it's a Khazate. Oh no, actually. It's a Khazate. Khazate own the land, but the town is not Khazate. So that means it'll be an Empire tournament, right? I'm not gonna. Nothing would make me do a Khazate tournament. I don't mind Empire ones. You get a lot of foot combat. Then again, sometimes you get a bit of this bullshit. Our guys won on the foot. Nice. Fuck, I don't have a shield. Oh, fuck. Don't go over there, bro. Yeah, kill the green one. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. If I can run fast enough. Fuck, this guy's all over my ass. Oh, fuck. Go after the other guy. There we go. I've never used the bow before. Berserker! Nice. Yeah, I hope they keep adding more quests with each expansion, so there's like all these little stories that unfold. It'd be cool, I reckon. I was talking to Z4 from the Old Realms mod, and he was saying that because in Z4's Old Red, well, not Z4's, but you know, the team's Old Realms mod, they already have those type of inkies, they call them, like little dilemmas or whatever, and they are also context based, so they only pop up if certain prerequisites have triggered, you know. So basically they work exactly the same as the ones they later instituted in the Warsails update. He was saying the Old Realms team are actually not going to use the Warsails update ones, they're just going to keep using their own. So I thought that was interesting. I was kind of thinking like maybe they should think about using, I mean, if the Tale Worlds one is inferior to the one that they made themselves, then yeah, fair enough. But I was thinking the Tale Worlds one's already got a lot more content, you know, so they could, you know, but I suppose they'd have to rewrite them all and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. All right, we're still chasing this 125 trade. which we might hit one day. It's pretty cheap wool. Oh, that's super cheap salt. We'll do a bit of a trade run here and see if we can. If we keep getting a new sibling with each one. We didn't get any new siblings with this one. They just took one of our siblings and made it into a different quest line. Sorry, I didn't realize you meant quest lines. I thought you meant dilemmas, you know, like the Inkies. The Z forum was called Inkies. Deserters in there we could fight. I quite like how they've added the deserters, so because a lot of people like myself kind of like to just fight bandits for a long time. So the deserters mean you can kind of just keep fighting bandits, but have like better ones to fight. And it's kind of nice little. The deserters the deserters are about as strong as like one of the weaker like lord parties, you know, but they're not as strong as like a lord army. They never get that big, that I've seen. Never quest line is actually really good early on. It gives you about 10 to 20k gold to start off with and a ship that you can keep or sell and XP. Yeah, if you're playing Iron Price or you're playing no blacksmithing, it's good. But it just takes too much time. Like if you're doing blacksmithing so you don't need the money, then, you know, it's not really, there's no point doing it really. You can speed through it pretty fast, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think it's quite fun. Like, it's not bad. Like, I think it's quite enjoyable to do the quest line. So, like I said, like, a lot of time, like, I'm not recommending that, like, it's bad. I'm just saying it's not, you know what I mean? It's not, yeah. I mean, it's good. It is good. But it's not like, if you only go for, like, most power gamey, exploitive version that you could possibly do, then, yeah, that's not that. But yeah, no, it's not bad. And it's pretty fun to do as well. I don't mind it. Good price for olives. You don't have to do the quests to get ships, right? No, you can just buy ships. You can just do blacksmithing, get to 15,000 gold and just go buy a ship. Which is the faster way to do it. Like in terms of time played, you'll get a ship faster from blacksmithing than you will from doing the quest line. But it's a cooler story to do it. It's probably a cooler storyline to do it via the quest. Anything to do with trade? Olives, day fruit 58, it's not bad. Salt 40. I need to get rid of some of this food. Bought like a shitload of food, hoping that I'd be able to sell it to that sieged town, and they didn't even need. They'd already recovered by the time I got there, so they didn't need it. Yeah, there's grain I need to get rid of. So in terms of too much stuff, we've got too much grain, too much fish. Oxhall wants to sell, Oxhall and Sargo both want to give me heaps for fish. Alright, fuck, let's go to Oxhall. Get some more, we get some more Vlandians while we're there. 117, alright, 8 more points to go. Wouldn't mind fighting these guys. Notice each Empire faction has their own main menu screen, so you get 3 Empire screens. Yeah, nice. I really want to do this, I really want to do this, I wanted to do this tournament fighting thing, and I also want to do this, Varangian Guard quest as well. Pretty even. He's got, I don't even know what he's got. I can't make sense of it because there's like one of everything. He's got a lot of archers. He's got a lot more cavalry than us. Empire Achilles inspired tournament prince god of war Mers. So if you play an Empire guy, and I just fight in tournaments all the time. That Mers the god of war. Playing your rogue, or you started a new rogue. I feel like we need... Yeah, fuck. I feel like we needed a bit of terrain to help us in this situation. Alright, I think we go inside the forest to try to... So this thing, we need square to stop the cavalry, but we need shield wall to not get shit shot out of us by the archers.
Soldiers, move! Forward! Men, move now! Loose formation! Warriors, change formation! Warriors, move! Dismount! Soldiers, dismount!
All right, so we got the cavalry and we got the infantry. Actually, I'll put the infantry in shield ball.
Formation!
Be wider.
Right! You heard that, lad? You heard that! Change formation! Change formation! Move now!
They're in shield ball, but I feel like they're still gonna get the shit shot out of them.
You heard it! Now, soldiers! Right! Warriors! That lad! Move! You heard it! Warriors! Soldiers! Move now! Warriors! Change formation! You heard it! Now, soldiers! Move! Warriors! Soldiers! Warriors! Warriors! Right! Move! You heard it! Now move! Warriors! Move! Men! Warriors! Soldiers! Move! Soldiers!
All right, fuck it.
Troop! Everyone! Troop! After me!
Who the fuck's this guy? Like one random dude.
Soldiers! Halt! Troops! Halt! Soldiers! Move! Square formation!
All right, try and stop their cavalry. So I think we just try and fight. They do the cavalry fight first. Actually, I might put the square inside my archers. It's gonna block off some of my archers, but then when they go for the archers, they'll get caught in the square, and then they'll get fucked up.
Soldiers! Move!
Are the cavalry dead, or how many cavalry they got left? They got 10 left. Yeah, they're mostly dead.
Soldiers! Move!
Okay, infantry just hold there. Try and... Yeah, this... I fucked this up. Yeah, archers are killing their archers. Like, their infantry are just surrounding my square and getting shot by my archers, so this is pretty good. It's not that good. Alright, get my infantry to charge. Can't see if we're winning or losing. I feel like we're not doing super great. Try and help these archers. I've hardly got any cavalry, so... Oh, infantry are nearly out there, archers, so that's a good. That's good. I think we got him. Can't see. Oh yeah, no, we crushed him. They're nearly dead. Can't see the black properly. Oof. We lost a lot of infantry, but that's Nord-Vlandian, God's strongest soldier, basically the Doomslayer. Yeah, Hammerwatch is pretty fun, yeah. Oh, if I can just take them all, we'll sell them. Oh wow, visored helmet, 46 armor. Somebody got an upgrade. Legendary scale shoulder guards. Holy shit. I think I just got an upgrade. 28 body armor. Holy shit. Those are like the best shoulders in the game, just about. Wow. Wow. Oh. Kind of an upgrade. I might take it just because of the slightly longer reach, so because I use it mainly from horseback at the moment. More hit points. More charge. Oh, wait a second. It's not me. There I am. Yes, this long war sword's pretty good. Fuck, her sword's real good. It's a bit short, but it's really nice. Her sword's pretty good as well. Yeah, actually hers is probably good for short. She's going to be an infantry commander. I'm excited to see the supposed Persian Indian faction. Oh, if they do another expansion. I don't think there's native Vlandians here, that's right. We'll head down here. How many dead have we got? Oh, we got quite a few dead, yeah. That's right, we'll practice our medicine. Workshops are making more now. Sorry. I'd also like to see them add the faction they didn't get done in time and got folded into the Britannians, a sort of Dacian faction with Folxes. Oh, was that supposed to be a separate faction at one point? Let's go to Sago. $117, yeah, still nearly there. I'm gonna get our trade up to 125. Once we get to 125 trade, yeah, we'll stop trading really, and we'll just focus on renowns. $58 for cheese is not bad. Probably get cheaper olives. Alright, just gotta rebuild our army now. Yeah, like talking to Zedforan about old realms. Like it's like, I don't know, it's a hard one it's a hard question to, I guess probably everyone's gonna have their own opinion about it, but yeah. So like they want to make it so that you can't, like, you know, so that the Empire can't recruit Chaos troops and Britannia can't recruit Chaos troops and Beastmen into their Britannian armies and stuff like that. Sorry, Bretonnian, sorry. And it's like, yeah, like on the one hand, from the lore perspective, it's like, yeah, I don't want Bretonnian armies to have, you know, beastmen in their armies and stuff. But like from the vanilla gameplay, you know, it being able to recruit all the different soldiers from all the different lands, it kind of, you know, makes sense. It's fine, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. But it also leaves open that if you want to do a pure run of like Vlandian only or something, you can do that, and that gives you a new excuse to play a new playthrough. So it kind of just gives you more replayability, doing different combinations of different troops and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, with Warhammer, it kind of doesn't make sense with certain situations. Like it kind of makes sense that, you know, an Empire army might have a contingent of Bretonnian knights riding with them, you know, in a common goal or something, or there could be like a, you know, dwarf trade company that's, you know, fighting alongside Empire against the local beastmen incursion or whatever. So like, you know, dwarfs, elves, humans, they could all fight for each other, and like beastmen, Norska, you know, Chaos, they could all kind of fight for each other. Orcs could probably kind of fight for anyone, you know, but against humans, with humans, it might be a bit dubious about whether they should be able to ally. They definitely shouldn't be able to ally with dwarfs or elves, I would say, like ever. You know what I mean? So there's sort of like, I feel like maybe you could do a compromise like that, where you can have some mixing, like, but some mixing when it's okay, but not when it's not okay, I guess. It makes sense for Vlandians to have Britannian auxiliaries, but not for Empire to have Chaos auxiliaries. Yeah, that's true. But it doesn't really. But it makes sense for you know, Bretonnia. I feel like Bretonnia or Empire could have mercenaries of each other's, you know, or, you know, whatever, contingents of them fighting for them for some reason or whatever. Oh yeah, another tournament. Let's fight. Win more honor for our clan.
Yeah!
Ah, oh, missed. My wife, Althea. We might need to get some renames going in this campaign. Nobody's claimed any as yet. I might have to nominate some people. Hey Salmon, Salmon, I was wanting to talk to you. I was redoing some of my merchant, whatever they're called, workshops. Yeah, I was gonna ask you for some advice about setting up a good workshop, because my workshops are only making like 300 gold, and you're saying you had a workshop making like 1700 gold somehow or something. It just seems impossible to me. So yeah, I was hoping to figure out how that works. Never tried an all Fiends run before. I feel like, yeah. I wonder if is your attack speed with your kick based on your attack speed of whatever weapon you're like if I've got really high two-handed, do I kick faster with a two-handed than I do if I've got a one-hander? Also, if you're doing unarmed combat and you block, can you block a sword?
Go!
You can always block a sword with your fists once. So how do I switch to... Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. We got it braced. Okay, so this is braced. You got to put away your shield. Ah, yeah. So you put away your shield, then you press, then you go stationary. Then you, yeah, stationary, then you press X to brace. And then they come, and you try and get them in the leg. I don't know, I mean, I kind of think it's faster just to dismount them. Well, I guess you can dismount them using this method, but then... No, I guess that was pretty fast. Yeah, maybe that was faster. I picked High Guard because its prosperity was through the roof. I think that's why it's so profitable. Ah, okay, so you just reckon find the most profitable town and do it there, you reckon? So silver, yeah. So I've got some Jacqueline. My olive press in Jacqueline's making 500, and my silversmith in Ortizia is making 500, but my silversmith in Diathema is only making 240. So Jacqueline's prosperity is 4.6, which is pretty good. I know. We'll just try and. Excuse me, if we can find a prosperity, if we can find a place with like monolithic prosperity. Prosperity, demand, and movement. Yeah, I was gonna say certain places when there's like the narrow place they have to get through, and there's heaps of bandits or whatever, or there's a war going on, and they keep going, like trying to go and then can't, and they keep trying to go, and they just get stuck there forever, not moving. That would wreck you, I guess. Prosperity 3.8, yeah, it's not as good. That's pretty good. Hagard has flax and wool production, so I bought a linen weavery and a wool weavery. They kind of work off each other. One produces and one uses the production to make bigger sales. Oh, really? What is a wool weavery? What's the flax? What's a linen weavery and a wool weavery got to do with each other? Like wool weavery uses wool and linen weavery uses flax. Well, neither of them use like cloth or whatever, do they? Just put a shitload of horses. It's going to hurt our boat capacity a little bit, but we should be nearly finished with boat trading, I reckon. Making a Fiend Elite Archer group. During my adventures, I came across an army of deserters that was absolutely decimating a Nord noblewoman, so I went to save her and was very close battle to the last few troops. I won and she said I saved her life, and she was beautiful and single, so became my wife. That's cool. So now I joined houses. I now field an army of Fians and Huskarls. It was actually really strong. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's pretty much kind of what I'm going forwards as well with but my Fian, I mean, instead of Fians, I've got Vlandian crossbows, but yeah, I'm gonna go for the same thing, like Vlandian crossbows and Huskarls, a few Huskarls, yeah. Heavy mail shirt, nice. What's Azurai? Azurai Light Archer into Sailor. This would have been faster if I'd done another top, but that's right. Alright, what do we got now? So Azurai Recruit, yeah, get rid of him. Azurai Tribesman, yep. Alright, let's kill these guys just for a bit of XP. I noticed that felt counts as a source of food for cities. I don't want to know why they're eating felt. That's cool. I don't know what that means, but that's cool. Yeah, I'm separating all my crossbows into So my sort of short-term goal is to get to 125 trading, and then I've got a heap of caravans out. And once you get to 125, you can get 1 renown per day per profitable caravan. So basically, then we'll just start getting like shitloads of renown from all of our caravans, and then use that to rank up. While we also fight and stuff. But yeah, at the moment I'm not really fighting. I'm just trading so that I can get my trade up, so I can get that passive renown. And then I'm going to start fighting and getting passive renown at the same time is my plan. I'm a bit dubious about whether it's worthwhile. I think if you're going to be a trader, then, you know, trading's good. But if you're not going to be a trader, then it might be quicker just to fight, I think. But we've come this far now. We're only like a few points away from getting it, so... How much is the grain? Yeah, I need to get rid of my grain and fish. I was hoping to sell some fish here at Oxhall, but it's not to be. I wonder if all port cities automatically get fish. I'm guessing they don't. So maybe I was sort of just avoiding port cities because I've assumed none of them would want fish. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe some of them do. It's all right. Looks like we're offloading all our fish here anyway. Anything good to buy? Beers, okay to buy, I guess. Iron ores, that's pretty cheap, but only 2, so it's not really much good. Red tabard, white tabard. I like these. Yeah, I think we're all good. Actually, we can get rid of some of this crap. Oh yeah, this is really good, this gilded thing. Might give that to Althea. Oh, gilded raider shoulders for my pimp outfit when I'm in town. Fair. Let's get our street fighting clothes organized. She doesn't look like much in her town. She doesn't look like much in her town clothes, but she can bang. Could have Vlandian style shields now. Nalfea's like, I'll use my shield, thanks. She cares not. Kalilosu. Are you still on? Kalilosu was the first person to say hi in chat and YouTube. And Drasho, are you still on? Drasho was the first one in Twitch. If you guys are still on, let me know. And I'll name one of my mighty warriors in your honor. Can you just not spam when you're in the channel, John? Just say one comment at a time and let other people talk. Otherwise, because yeah, otherwise I just see fucking your comments and nothing else. So Dresho and Caluso no longer here. Right. Second person would be Marco. Marco, are you still in chat? And on Twitch it was Super Cheese. You still there, Super Cheese? Still there, Marco? Alright, sorry John, I warned you. Don't spam the chat. Because sometimes I like to go back and read over the messages that I maybe haven't responded to, or maybe that I didn't understand what they said the first time, and then I look again and then I understand it. And if I just see a wall of nonsense from John, it's kind of, yeah. I mean, I don't mind if, like, quite often, like, there'll only be, like, one person talking in chat. Like, you know, most of the chat on YouTube has been Avo. Most of the chat on Twitch at the moment is Salmon. Like, it's okay if, like, you know, you're giving other people a chance to talk as well, but it's like, if you just, like, and it's okay if it's relevant, you know what I mean? If you're just spamming nonsense constantly. I don't mind people making a joke here and there. That's cool. I like to laugh sometimes. But yeah. I'm going to keep some of these captives just so that I can use them to because I've got like a limit to how many troops that I can have in my party, but I can also have an extra, up to an extra 73 captives. So if I let these captives all just sit there and then just slowly convert into recruitable, then I can have my maximum party size. And then also, if we ever lose any dudes, we just instantly recruit some captives. You lose a bit of morale, but it's pretty handy, I find, when you're out in campaign. If you want to keep a particular type of troops, you know, and you don't want to have like all random different stuff. Excuse me, 126 for beer. Sweet. $25 for fish. Fuck. Should have had more fish. Well, I reckon we could go and get some fish from somewhere pretty cheap and bring them back. And wherever we go, we can sell them a shitload of wood. Right, who's got fish? Where's the closest fish? Shit. Fish are hard to come by. I feel like I've found heaps of cheap fish previously. They're everywhere. Oh yeah, Dathman's got cheap fish. Alright. Let's go to Carbans, let's see if they've got any cheap fish. I wonder why the wood was so cheap there. It's not even like a... Wait, where were we just then? Pike. Pencannock, no. I don't even know where we were just then. Was that Revolt or Pencannock? Cheap fish, alright, let's do it. Cheap fish, good. Prosperity is low here. Xenon got taken over by the Empire. Does that mean they're desperate for food, potentially? I guess it depends how long ago. If it was not recently, then it won't make much difference, probably. Grain. Not super cheap. And I can't really find anywhere that's really wants to pay a lot for grain. Oh, they want to pay a lot for fish, though. Marineth sometimes pays a ridiculous amount for wood, even though they're right next to a bunch of places that do wood. Yeah, actually, I found Botania was really good because there seems to be like lots of stuff that they have in abundance, and they randomly want a lot of stuff, and it's like you can kind of just keep going around and selling stuff from one Botanian town to another. Like 33 for fish. We just bought those a second ago for 10. Yeah, wood, it's a bit more expensive here, but it's not really that good. Butter's pretty good. Cheese is good. Planks is crazy. Glorious. Do they sell anything cheap? They sell grain cheap. I'm trying to get rid of my grain though. I'm not going to buy any more grain, I don't think. I mean, I might keep like 100 or 150 just so in case we come across someone who's starving, we can just dump it, but... On 20, only 5 more points to go. We're going to make it. But yeah, this has been I don't know, just compared to playing trade campaigns, a couple of trade campaigns recently, where you just we'll get to 125 like that. Like I get to 125 before I even get to rank 2. Like I'm still like, I mean, before I even get to rank like, yeah, probably after I get to rank 1, but before I get to rank 2, you know, and then you just fly up for renown ranks from then, you know. But yeah, it was this time I feel like it's taken a long time, but I don't know. Elephant of the River. Okay, so when we get her back, eventually, we want her to be good at, like, probably like one-hander. One-hander athletics. Crossbow. Oh shit, she's a master crossbowman, potentially. Oh, yeah, I should take all their horses off them so they can get so they can level up their athletics while they run around. I always pay my warriors handsomely. Here we go, tournament. Chance for us to show the superiority of the Normans over these forest-dwelling tree rats. Haven't used a greatsword in a while, but I'll have to, you know, brush off the old cobwebs. What the hell? This is a fucking wood chopping axe. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I tried to block that. Whew.
That was kind of good, actually. That kind of worked. Because we took a few hits, but we were sort of smothering them. So they didn't really land too much. Oh, shit. Went the wrong way.
See you in hell!
Did she just... What the fuck? This guy just killed this guy without even breaking a sweat. I dwell in the cave. I just kicked her to death. Nice. Let's let these guys shoot each other. I just know as soon as I go out there, they're both going to shoot me from both sides. And neither of these guys could shoot for shit. Fuck. Oh, fuck. See what I mean? Oh, Berg, wait. Oh, fuck. 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 Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Sorry, I gotta stop swearing when I fight. I get caught up in it. Well, we showed them. The noble forest sarages. They were great warriors, but we overcame them. So it's like beforehand you insult them for being barbarian scum, but then afterwards you make out that they were mighty warriors, and so you must be especially mighty if you were able to overcome them. Oh shit, oh fuck. I know, I just constantly swear when I'm fighting in tournaments. I don't know why I can't control myself. We're out of cheese, so I might just grab some. Moderately cheap cheese is better than no cheese. We got no food, we got no meat either. I might go to Ox Hall again. I think they have pretty good prices for certain things. Certain foods. 121. We're getting there. Alright, double renown from tournaments from now on. And plus we can get extra one-handed skill by doing extra damage with by putting our shield away. Pretty handy. fish 12. Fuck, that's good, pretty good price. Oh, wood. Check it out. Shit's crazy. Planks. Out of control. Maybe I should go from town to town doing the tournaments and then just trade whatever I can trade on the way there. Oh, iron ore, nice. Just buy some of those things just to replace what we've lost. Provend. What's Provend gonna have? Maybe cheap meat from the pigs. No, nothing really particularly good. I'll do a run past Jacqueline again. Workshop income 1900. Okay, so our workshop income's going pretty good now. 774. Yeah, so the 2 silversmiths that actually come online fully now, and they're making shitloads of cash. Where did you say was really good? Hargard. That's in Serja, isn't it? Hargard's in Serja, isn't it? No, where is Hargard? Oh, over here. Okay. I suppose it would never get taken. And there's not really much problem with bandits or anything over there. Oh, actually, no, it does get taken by the Khazaits sometimes. Oh yeah, we can set up. Can we set up another workshop now? No. Next year we get another workshop.
Whoa!
If I can dehorse her, then we'll be able to... Actually, yeah, I know how to dehorse her now, don't I? Fast way to dehorse. Where is she? Hargard has 4 uncontested villages attached to it. Occasionally, castle villagers will also come to make sales too. Has a river port between 4 factions and all their trade convoys. Makes a lot of money at that settlement. Yeah, it sounds good. I'm gonna try and hit it up. I'd also really like to kind of fully science it to see, like, you know, test how much trade XP you get per day, and then, like, with a shitty workshop, and then see how much you get with a good workshop. And see if you get more money. Sylvind. But yeah, the axe fights and the two-handed swords are the most exciting, I think. Like, these one-handed fights are pretty... Unless it's 2-on-1, then it's like, oh my god, I'll be freaking out, but... No, fuck. Alright, there's a little bit of swearing going on. Bam! Oh, fuck. Yeah, no. I did get one. One did slip out. One slipped out. Cheap olives. Cheap meat. I don't save scum often, but in my very first tournament on a new character, I sometimes reload until I get the southern decorated chainmail body as a prize. Having decent armor early on saves you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really save scum because it's like, because I got that armor as the first tournament prize, I think, in one of my in the trade campaign that I did, the Nord Mafia trade campaign, and it was awesome. It was amazing. It was so cool, like getting the armor so early, you know. But if I had to save scum to get it, then it's just a chore of how many times do I have to save scum until I get it. You know what I mean? It's just, then you don't get that joy, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I get what you're saying though. I don't know. If I was you though, I'd go for the randomness because then you get the joy. But yeah, you know, you do whatever, you know, do whatever feels right, whatever you most enjoy. But for me personally, I've experimented and I've found that I get more joy from not save scumming than I do from doing it. Helda. This is 153. Yeah, that's even better, isn't it? 55. Stuff. I had so I got Dawnbreaker. He's got a crap sword. I don't think anyone's got a crap sword now. Everyone's got pretty good swords. It's like slightly better, I guess. All right, while we're here, we might do a bit of smithing. Buy all the most expensive one-handed swords that I can find. And actually, I'll just sell. We don't need pole arms, we don't need daggers. Curious smith? No, I'm a curious smelter. There we go. So Althea, Gedenhelda, and Nyaldar all need to get respect. So talk to the arena master. Althea, endurance, smithing. Yep. Gedenhelda, endurance, smithing. Yep. Endurance, smithing. Yep. Yeah, it's sort of annoying when they don't do when they have charcoal maker, especially. They're also a curious smelter, so they can all smelt to unlock recipes. Might make Althea be able to make Damascene steel, just in case we need some. Which we will at some point. It's good. Helda will just make her, she's the highest high level smith, so we'll just make it so she can just make high level stuff. Control of vigor. I think we want to go control with her, kind of, and then try and get her crossbow, because she's got crossbow and bow, so... She's got 3 in control already, though. So she's got more potential. It's a hard one. Yeah, but she's got really good throwing and one-hander, so she's better in the shield wall. Where she doesn't have that, yeah. So she can be the bow. She can be our bow guy, I guess. I don't know, whatever, we can change it later if we want to. And her skills. Like she got 0 medicine. That's not good. Fuck, there's no way to get it up either. Yeah, that's kind of bad, actually. Maybe I don't want to keep her after all. Yeah, I might fuck her off. We'll just give her a point in trade. But we'll go replace her later. Well, everyone needs to have at least 50 medicine, basically, so they can, if they're going to be in that party. That's kind of my rule. And it's pretty hard to get it up. So yeah, you want to start off with it. So we're smelting all these high level weapons that we just bought. We can just unlock a heap of sword recipes without having to make so many swords. Once we can make high level swords, we'll just smelt our own swords down and we don't need to, you know. Right, so now how are we doing? We still haven't unlocked all of tier 2. That's alright. Alright, so yeah, we're just unlocking one-handed so we can make some sweet-ass fucking king swords for our guys. Although, I should try to get to 125 trade first before we spend heaps of days just sitting here trade rate, because then we can get renowned while we're doing it. We'll do one more lot. We don't have to. Yeah, do one more lot. How much money they got? 112,000. How much wood? Their wood back. And we'll get her to make some wood money poles. Just to get a bit of quick cash. And then we'll get her to make some more swords. No, still haven't unlocked. Still haven't unlocked tier 3, sorry. Tools? What the fuck? Tools 500? Insane. I guess well, why didn't I not get any trade for that? Maybe it was because, maybe because we looted it. Yeah, so we got one more hilt, 2 more handles, 2 more blades. No, still didn't quite get on tier 2 unlocked. Yeah, so it's hard work, you know. Once you get tier 3, tier 4, then the last couple of bits unlock really fast. But yeah, it is what it is. All right, 3 more points of trade, and then we're on easy street. Hopefully, as far as renown goes. You get renown if you have parties wandering around and your parties are fighting. You get renown from when they fight as well. If you're not with them, like if they're not in your army, I assume you would. But yeah, I'm not sure. Super cheap olives. I think I already bought a heap of olives for a higher price than that though. Yeah, I got a heap of them already, but okay, we'll get more. They're cheap. Drop by Artisia. Artisia sometimes pays pretty high prices for some things. Yeah, workshops keep making more and more money. They're doing great. Or Pellisaur Blacktooth. He's just a shield wall warrior. Trying to lead a trade party. Has no idea what he's doing. He likes to kill his foes in battle, not haggle with them. Still haven't managed to find anywhere to sell this grain. Cheap fish. Relatively cheap fish. Why a fuck ton? Because I reckon we'll be able to find somewhere we can offload them. Alright, let's go inland and see if we can sell a shitload of fish somewhere. Legacy's prosperity is 5.8. Oh, Artisia's prosperity is 8k. Yeah, Artisia is the place to be. Hey. And so, Dathma seems to be doing pretty good as well. I kind of feel like I should get rid of my Jaculan oil olive press and put something else in Artisia. Hey Messi, how do you handle the mid to late game in Vanilla Bannerlord? I haven't played in a year or so, but defeated enemy armies seem to recruit instantly. If I ever had territory, it was whack-a-mole. I don't play it. I basically just don't play it. Yeah. You'll have to teach me how to do it. But maybe some people in chat can answer that. Yeah, Capslock said, how do you handle the mid to late game in Vanilla Bannerlord? Enemy armies seem to recruit instantly, and if I ever had any territory, it was whack-a-mole. Yeah, I've had other people other people say the same sort of thing. I mean, from what I understand, yeah, it's all about trying to recruit lots of lords into your faction to, you know, to help defend your land and stuff. You're still going to be the one that's doing most of the conquest and aggressive stuff yourself. But I guess if you have enough lords wandering around, that might slow them down a bit, and you've got more good lords to join into your army as well, I guess. Oh, sorry. The main strategy with enemy armies recruiting instantly is don't let them go. So go for high riding. So you get a perk that gives you I think it's riding gives you minus 50% chance for prisoners to escape your party, and roguery minus 30% chance for heroes to escape your party, and there's also another one that gives you minus 10%. So basically, you just have super high like super low chance for prisoners to escape, and just don't let them ever escape. So they've got, so if you want to wipe out a faction, just capture all their lords so they have no lords and they can't fight anymore. If you don't start a kingdom, your territories never get attacked. Generally, I try to gather as much territory and manpower before I declare a kingdom. Yeah, that's cool. So you just so do you normally do that by like fighting as part of a faction? Haley said they don't actually recruit endlessly by pulling units from garrisons to replenish their forces, so you are weakening them. Okay, so eventually they'll run out of dudes if you just keep at it. Oh, did I check prices there? I think I did. Just gonna get these last 3 points of what cheap fish? I'm going crazy on the fish. Level engineering by merking with constant war factions like Khazad or Empire of Landia, where you can build your own. Get to where you can build your own fire catapults and take ownership of a castle that has great choke points and kill boxes. Azrai Castle and Nord Castle agree for this. You can win defensive sieges when outnumbered 3-1, and eventually the AI will get tired of trying and declare peace. Once you get peace, start doing trade agreements and alliances, etc. Okay, that's cool. Don't join a faction, just take over castles by yourself. Oh, okay, and then like make peace. Take over castles by yourself and then make peace with the faction that you declared that you took it off. Like by paying them with gold. I feel like fish should be really expensive in Marinath because there's like no fish places nearby, but yeah, I don't know if I don't think it actually is. Make peace, then your gains won't be attacked. Yeah. So if you, I mean, that's not, yeah, that's probably what I do as well when I have done it. Like I've done that as well. Just take over a settlement by yourself, like especially if it's just been taken out by rebels and it's weak, and then and if it's owned by a faction, you can just pay their guys to make peace. If you got 100,000 gold or probably 200,000 or 300,000 gold, and then they won't take it back, and no one can ever declare war on you because you don't have your own faction. But yeah, but eventually once you do start your own kingdom, then yeah, you have to deal with the wars. Did like watching Mercy play Old Realms mod and thought it might have more endgame balance compared to vanilla. Nah, it's like way less balanced than vanilla, I would say. But it's sort of more fun. The endgame is more fun, I say, in Old Realms because you become like a hero, like a superhero, basically. So like, in vanilla, it's all about, macro management, like managing all your lords and everything, traveling around and constantly fighting sieges and all that kind of stuff. Whereas in Old Realms, it is that, but it's also your guy is like a superhero, so it's kind of more fun in a way. Like, I don't know, well, it's different kind of fun, I guess. It's definitely a good change. I don't know if it's like, yeah, I don't know. The kind of grounded, more strategic gameplay in vanilla is good too. I think they're both good. Fish, yeah. That's what I was leaning towards. I felt way stronger in Warband. Yeah, old realms. I mean, I think this is a good time to be playing vanilla because Warsails just came out and there's so much cool stuff to enjoy, to explore. Like if you haven't played for a while, I'd totally recommend getting back into it. Even if you don't like the end game, just don't play the end game. You know, I just kind of often just stay forever on that sort of mercenary, low level vassal. Like quite often I'll just join as a vassal with one faction for a while, like use them to level up my leadership in armies and stuff, and then just leave them and join someone else. You know, never really have an ambition to take my own kingdom or anything. Maybe have a settlement, maybe don't, you know, kind of around that level, and just kind of play as an adventurer. But yeah, sooner or later I guess you kind of want to finish it off or start a new campaign in my case. But yeah, there's a lot of fun. Like the early game is a lot more fun in vanilla now, I reckon, with the ships. You know, you can start a pirate campaign where you play as a pirate, start a fleet sea trader, you know, sea admiral, combat guy, whatever, like combination of those things. Like yeah, the sea stuff is pretty cool. Drive the lepers away, telling them that they must have sinned grievously to be so afflicted. Get some charm XP from that. Thank you, Sires. Should have put 1 point in charm so I could have got the double renown. Hey, bud, Wesley, yeah, we used my code. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I hope I got you a bit of a discount. Pretty cheap wood. Yeah, we must be getting close now. 123, yeah. Only got 1.5 points to go. And then we can watch our renown start flying up, hopefully. Try Pencannock. Excuse me. I wonder if fish sells well over in, no, I don't know. Oh, grain. Bam, finally. Fuck, didn't even get a point. Oh, we very nearly did, though. Very nearly did. 124 trade. Fish 23, yes. Give me all the fish money.
Die!
Fuck.
Die, you pig!
Oh. Fuck. I thought we were a pig. Give me that horse. Oh, this is... I might have fucked myself here. Oh, wait up. If I get the spear off the ground... Oh, fuck. Here we go. Oh, no. I'm gonna kill my guy. Alright, brace our spear. Fucked myself with another O5. Yeah, I didn't know how to do it, man. Hey, you got another watch streak, got a 50 stream watch streak now. Lately hasn't missed a stream in like 2 months. It's dedication. Alright. It is a little bit luck dependent, like, oh, not luck dependent, but it's, I mean, yeah, it is a bit luck dependent. Like, I feel like the one-handed shield, it's a bit slower, but it's like I'll 100% of the time win every single time. Whereas with the billhook, it's like I'll probably win 80% of the time. But if I'm up against somebody who's good and I screw up, you know what I mean? So you may as well take the luck out of the equation. Whew. Invigorating. Comes down to my wife as always. It's good having really tough combat companions, so even if I lose, like, my wife will probably win anyway, so it's alright. Fuck. Alright, can we get this last trade point? So that I never have to trade ever again. No, not today. We haven't really got anything left to trade. I have to start buying some more stuff. I'm stuck with you, yeah. We're gonna be, anything really cheap? Fish is really cheap. Buy a shitload of fish, take it inland, sell it to somebody else. Where can we sell it to? Oxhall 51. Oh, beautiful. Oxhall's not far away. Oxhall, Maranath, Pencannet. Yeah, they're both. Yeah, even if Oxhall doesn't buy it all, we can just take the rest to those other places, and that should be good. Beautiful. Pretty cheap meat. Alright, let's go to Oxhall. Hey, we'll see how much trade XP we just get from walking to Oxhall. So we're at 3,021. And it's evening. So it took almost, I'd say almost one exact complete day. So that was, I'd say that was roughly one day. We got 1,000 XP of trade. There you go. Another 1,500 from that trade. Everyone's making pretty good money. Workshops just keep making more and more money. We're at 5.7, so just made about another 1,200 just from passive trade XP from our workshops and possibly our caravans. I'm not sure if caravans give you XP or not, but yeah. Fish price not as good as I was hoping. I think Maranath was 20, 24 or something. And it's gone down again. Bummer. Very cheap grain. Going too much this time. I go crazy on it, but a bit. Oh, really cheap iron ore. You know, pretty cheap. Oh, there's sometimes they have gold and bronze breastplates in here. It's like the best town armor that you can get, but it's also pretty fucking good normal armor because it's really light. Like it's very lightweight. So if you want to be a fast berserker kind of guy, I reckon that bronze breastplate, I don't know, I'm not sure if it's like the best you can get, but it's like pretty good. Let's see if we can find one. I want one for my my other playthrough, my golden trader playthrough. Fish? Oh yeah, fish is pretty expensive here. It's good. Thanks, pretty cheap. Well, furs. Hey, we just hit. Got to level up and we hit 125 trade. So now we're going to go for +1 renown for every profiting caravan. Then we should start making lots of renown from that. And do I want 1 charm point? And more children? Oh yeah, I do, because I want the influence per battle. Yeah, I should have gotten that earlier. Alright. Now, I don't need to really do any more trade. See how fast our renown goes up. So we're at 204 right now. Gonna go buy a heap of wood, and we're gonna do a shitload of blacksmithing. Before I give up my, we gotta... Yeah, Dalados the surgeon. I've got an extra companion in my party. I'm gonna use him to help us do some blacksmithing. Then we'll get rid of him, and then we'll send him out to be another renown making guy for us. Double endurance. Wait, did I even vigor? Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. Alright. Vigor's good. All the stats are good. Yeah. Still just reflexively trading. So yeah, we're getting passive renown now while we do this. So it won't take too long in terms of real time, like player time, but it'll take a while in terms of days. We'll probably spend like 10 days doing this, so we may as well get like 50 renown passively while we're doing that from our trade convoys. So we were on 204 before, we're now on 216, so we just made like 12 renown just then. Alright, we're on to number 3 now. We're at level 3 of these now. Oh, beautiful. This is more damage. Alright, we should get, hopefully now we're at least tier 3, we should unlock the rest fairly quickly. Couple of days, a few days. Try and make ourselves like a balanced or a master crafted runed one-handed sword. We'll cleave our enemies. The sword of the gods. Yeah, so looking at 3 now, just gotta unlock all these. Out of iron. Lean. We can smelt. I can't remember if it's Highland, Lowland, or Leaf Blade, but I know one of them's worth a good amount of iron. Oh yeah, Leaf Blade, 3 iron per. Leaf Blade throwing knife, yeah, so buy all them. Oh, that was 44,000 gold. Just so we don't run out of money, just quickly make, I'll just copy that so I don't lose the pattern. You can just do Control-C to copy the patterns to your clipboard. And then I'll quickly make some money poles, just to make sure we don't run out of cash. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, just a sec, guys. I'm just gonna go. I'll check on something. I'm back in a sec. Hey guys. It's not New Year's Eve. Well, it is New Year's Eve technically, but it's like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, so not celebrating just yet. But I might. I was just Mrs. Mercy just dropped in, so I was just saying hello. Made myself a bit of toast. But yeah, sorry about that. We're back. Let's see if we can unlock some better swords. Hey, you silly Spuddy. How you going, buddy? I was just saying that we need some names to be claimed because we haven't named anybody in this campaign yet. You shall be my brother. Peanut butter is my breakfast and lunch for today. Happy New Year, everyone, from Silly Spuddy Rocking. Yeah, thanks, you, Spuddy. Appreciate it. Crunchy. Have I killed without good reason? Heaven wishes me to repent. I shall choose the peaceful path when there is one, that is. So it's like, yes, so now that we're Christians, we fight for peace. It might be a bit of an oxymoron, but that's it. We're warriors for peace. Cillion Rockfist shall be Silly Spuddy Rocking's name in this campaign. He's my brother. He's not too bad. He's got good one-handed. Bit of throwing, bit of crossbow, bit of bow. Oh yeah, he's our bow crossbow guy. That's right. He's all 18, so he can still potentially get some levels. He's got 1 point of control. Kind of want to level him up in both. Yeah, I should respec him in that. So this will give him plus 15. So he's going to be in charge of archers. So there's going to be plus 15 to vigor skills. So archers will have plus 15 one-handed. So make him a little bit more defensive. I'm glad you like him. Oh, I lost my... Oh, fuck. I lost my sword recipe off my thing. That's right. We've got a crap load of iron now, so that should keep us going for a while. Yeah, so now we've got tier 3 recipe. We should unlock pretty fast. Well, it'll just get faster and faster, basically. And then we can start making some master crafted weaponry. Going hard in the blacksmithing, just pinging away. Got a bit less sick now that I've woken up a bit. It's a runny nose and sneezy, but oh yeah, we need to buy some more wood. It'd be good to make it actually map. It'd be good to map swords, because there's like probably like certain swords that are worth like an outsizedly high gold value, and I'm not sure, but I suspect the high gold value weapons like unlock recipes faster, but I'm not sure about that. But I kind of feel like it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. Like you'd think it logically, the higher tier the recipe is, the more difficulty, the higher that it would, the more it would unlock. But I feel like it's. I don't know. I haven't tested it properly, but I kind of feel like that's not the case. Like I feel like certain, like there could be two recipes that are both the same difficulty, but one's like worth shitloads of gold and that one will unlock stuff faster. Like I feel like the wood money pole recipe, like even though it's just like a tier 1 head and 2 tier 3 parts, it unlocks stuff faster than other stuff because it's so expensive. And I feel like the bill hook unlocks stuff a lot faster because it's so expensive. But yeah, I don't know what the best recipes are, and I can't be bothered figuring it out right now, so I'm just gonna, you know, smash our way through. We're nearly done, only two more blades to go. Maybe 3. Can't wait for the dwarfs to release on the old realms, for them to implement naval stuff. Can you just imagine sailing around in a dwarven ironclad? A dwarfish ironclad would be pretty sweet. I think that's it. Tier 3, nearly fully unlocked. How's our renown going? Oh yeah, remember we were at 204 renown or something? We've already earned like 28 renown just for a couple of days of sitting here. Maybe I should send my other guy to be a companion. Maybe I should send my other guy to be a caravaner as well. I'm kind of like keeping him to help me with the blacksmithing, but this guy Dalados the surgeon. We could probably give up. We could probably do without him if we really needed to. It is kind of good having him though. Oh, just go grab some more wood from the villagers. But yeah, there's no plans to add naval to the Old Realms, but dwarfs are definitely coming. Zedforan said it's coming within the next 3 to 6 months. So pretty non-specific, but yeah, he said either Q1 or Q2. So yeah, so 3 to 6 months. So yeah, that's just his estimation. Like no, no guarantees or anything. There's no official release date for the next Old Realms patch yet. But the fact that he said that he thought it was between 3 to 6 months makes me think maybe 3 months. Which works out pretty well for me, I reckon, because we might get Lords of the End Times DLC before that, maybe not, or we might get, I don't know. I feel like I've got a lot of I feel like I've got like 3 months worth of playing to do with Warhammer as it is right now. And yeah, and I'm still really enjoying Warsails as well. So, probably pretty set for a while anyway. All right. I've got one more hilt, one more handle. Okay. Okay, that's quick. Okay, we're on tier 4 now. Alright, so now I'm going to do tier 4, even though it's using fine steel. A bit of a pain, but it's just going to unlock stuff so much faster. If we run out, we can always change out the blade so we don't use fine steel. So you're doing tier 4 stuff here. And we're looking to unlock this tier 4 sword here, because it doesn't use Doesn't use any fine steel. Yeah, I don't think it really matters which one we use because it's whichever one we'll get. Like if we do this one, we'll smelt it and then we'll smelt it back and get 2 fine steel back. Whereas if we do the one with 4 fine steel, we'll smelt it and get 3 fine steel back. So it's like same. It's still using 1 fine steel per, you know, per thing. Yeah, see, 3 fine steel. But yeah, now we're unlocking, now we're doing tier 4, we'll unlock stuff pretty fast. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we don't have to use fine steel anymore. Done. Alright, a couple more days and we'll be finished. Well, finished one-handed. If we ever want to unlock two-hander, then we have to go through the same bullshit again, basically. Have you heard of the Bannerlord clan called Bree? They hosted a BRE. They hosted a multiplayer Bretonia versus Chaos battle. Hey, tier Justice. No, I don't follow the multiplayer stuff at all. So yeah, I don't know any of the clans. Sounds pretty cool though. Did you take part in that, or did you watch a video of it or something? It was a lot of fun. Yeah, what happened? Was there any cool anecdotes that you can share? Lots of trolls? Lots of chaos trolls? So, were they using the Old Realms mod, or something else? There's no trolls in Old Realms. Not yet. There's going to be trolls in the next update. Or did they get like an alpha version from the Old Realms mods to devs to do it or something? Shared walls and cav charges? Yeah, that sounds fun. You can post it on the Discord if you want. But yeah, like, so is it Old Realms they were playing or different mod? Because I was just confused because there's no trolls in Old Realms yet. Sorry, I was in trouble with my chair. Alright. The mat under my chair is all busted up, so it's like hard to Alright. We're getting there. It's their own custom BRE mod. Oh, okay. Are the models as good as in Old Realms? Like the stone trolls in Old Realms look awesome. They look like exactly the same as the stone trolls in Total War Warhammer. And the undivided Chaos Warriors look fucking perfect. Plutonian stuff looks okay. All the other Chaos stuff is a bit less good. I'd say all the other Chaos Warrior stuff is a bit less good than the Chaos Warrior Undivided Warriors, but yeah, Norskins look pretty cool. Nearly finished tier 4. Yeah, we're really close, only one left. Yeah, just if you want to chuck it on my Discord in the Battlelords channel or general chat channel or something, just write @Most of the Mad next to it, it'll ping me. I can check it out later. Alright, nearly finished tier 4. Once we get tier 4 and unlock tier 5, we might be lucky and just unlock the recipe that we want straight away, so... So much fun, you could make a ton of content from it too. Yeah, see, I'm usually not really looking for games to make content out of. I'm looking for, you know, ways to make content out of the games that I already want to play. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not really looking for like other shit to play. I just want to make content of the stuff that I do want to play, you know what I mean? To make it, because it's like, you know, I love playing these games, but I love playing them more when I'm playing them with you guys. And so I need to, like, it's like, so basically I'll find a game I want to play, and then I need to like figure out a way to make content out of it. Otherwise it's kind of like a waste of time if I'm, you know what I mean? If I can't really play games unless I can stream them. It's kind of like, so it's like, yeah, do you know what I mean? It's like more the other way around. It's not like I'm looking for more games to play to get content. It's like I'm looking for ways to make content out of the games I already play. You know what I mean? But, you know, but it's still like, it's, you know, it's something that's related to my interests, so I'm definitely still interested. Yeah, so thanks for sharing. Alright, okay, so we should be finished to tier 4 now, right? Nope, not quite. Oh yeah, we've just finished tier 4, but we haven't unlocked any tier 5 yet. There we go. Now we have. Alright, we have to keep using tier 4 blades, because otherwise we use the masculine steel, which we don't have any of. So the one we're trying to find, the blade that we're trying to unlock is... Oh, maybe that's the two-handed I'm looking for. I think maybe that's it. The runed blade. No. That might be it. Runed fulled long blade. 105 damage. Wide fulled broad two-hander blade. I can't remember which one I wanted to unlock now. I thought it was a runed blade, one of the runed blades. I think it might be that runed fulled blade. Runed fulled long blade. Yeah, I think that's the one. Get like to 100 damage. No, I don't think that is it, actually, because no, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I might be thinking of a two-hander. The two-hander's like got really high damage and it's really fast. Like it's even faster than the Folk's blade. Oh yeah, so this is what I was comparing to. So this is like probably like one of the best one-handed swords you can get in terms of swing speed and damage. Like the damage is huge and the swing speed's quite good. Or you can, you know, make it smaller, make it faster and whatever. But yeah, I think this one, the one I'm looking for, I think it's like you can get it to like nearly 100 speed and like as much, like more speed and more damage basically than the Folk's blade. And I think it looks cooler as well. I'm sure it was one of the runed ones, but anyway, whatever, it doesn't matter. We'll just unlock it and we'll figure it out later. Merthyr works ever closer to recreating the legendary Excalibur. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Tira. I'll check it out.
Ready to hold.
Oh! Enjoying Warsails? Yeah, greatly. Warsails is really fun. Muchos enjoyment. Whole bunch of new stuff to explore. Pretty cool. Oh, what the fuck? Accidentally made the wrong sword. That's not what we're looking for. Get one that uses less. They're all the same. That one uses less. Oh, yeah, that's better. Alright, I think we might be about there now. I don't know, we've still got a few more to unlock. Had the stream the whole time. Got back from the gym. Surprisingly good mix. This is good for getting you pumped up for your workout. Glad to help. Glad to help. Oh, I got the ruined blade unlocked. Ruined fulled blade. Sick. I don't know, it doesn't seem... Maybe they rebalanced it or something. Maybe they nerfed it because it was like... too good. So we got 87, 102, 86. That one's 87. 88. Trying to find fast. So 88, 87. Got this one on. So 8800, 89.99, 8900. It's even better. That's 8900 as well. Ew. No. 90-100. I don't know anything about 90-100, 89 handling. Oh, that's pretty good. 100, still got 104 reach. This is for a short ruined fulled. Oh yeah, this is the ruined fulled that I've got right now. Ruined fulled long blade, yeah. Which grip is it that I need to get the one two-handed? Doesn't seem like any of them will let me use it two-handed. You sure it's a grip and it's not like a something else I need to... Oh, it might be a two-hander that's got a one-handed version. Yeah, I think I remember you telling me. Oh, this one's got spikes in there. I don't know what's going on with that. It's a bit hectic. I feel like I like this. I don't know, I like this, I think. I'm gonna make a better one later on, but this is just, you know, I'll make this for now, and then we'll, yeah, like later on once we get our blacksmithing up to 230 or whatever, we'll make an even better one. Yeah, I think what I've got here looks pretty good. This will be the new weapon of the Norman Space Marines. No, who's got the highest smithing right now? She's got the highest smithing right now. Hey, balanced, here we go. Balanced rune blade. We made two. The Norman chapter of his Imperial Space Marines, exactly. Alright, the balanced rune blade. Slightly slower swing speed, massively increased damage. Same range and slightly worse handling. Oh yeah, we need some more wood. Alright, we'll let him leave. Get a bit of extra down. One of my veterans decided to leave and become a gladiator to make extra cash. Technically speaking, can you be a knight and a Viking? Aren't they opposite? Like one is honor and one is cutthroat barbarian. Hey, Anterior Justice. I'm not a Viking. I'm Nord by blood. My guy's a Dane, but he's made a contract with the Vlandians not to raid Vlandia. So I'm allowed to raid anything that's not Vlandia, but I'm not allowed to raid Vlandia anymore. And in exchange, there'll be peace between our peoples, and I'll get some Vlandian, and the king will grant me some Vlandian land. If I can conquer it, you know, or at some point in the future. We haven't discussed the details just yet. I have to raise a new army first. Yeah, 93, 90, 102, 82. Yeah, there's nothing really that comes anywhere close to the damage. Apart from the folks. Oh. Yeah, there's this. Sort of ish getting there. Oh, the engraved backsword blade. Yeah, I think that one was actually not bad as well. Not quite as good though. Yes, it's 1993 versus 90-100, yeah. This has got slightly better handling though. Well, not if it gets closer to the damage though. Then it's way slower and yeah. Yeah, so we got... So, just to compare without changing it or anything. So it's like 84, 103, which goes to 90, 100. Versus... Yeah, 94. Yeah, so this is you can use this in town though, and it also breaks shields. So there's this one. Yeah, this one you can use in town, but it doesn't break shields. But yeah, I like it. Anyway, we'll give this one a shot. It's okay. Epic, that's okay. You will betray the king, I can feel it. Yeah, I feel like we might betray the king at some point. My guy's not like super honorable. He's just barely civilized. Alright, so I've got a balanced rune blade. My beautiful wife will also have a balanced rune blade. Our master smith, Gudenhelder, she'll have a balanced rune blade. And my brother, Celion, shall have a balanced rune blade. And we can give some dull ass ones to our give a rusty one. Yeah. Alright, sweet. Now, yeah, so we've already gotten, look how much renown we got already. So we went from 204 to 289 just while we were smithing then. So now we want to set up another caravan. We've got another rune blade. Beautiful. Hey, who's hanging on, buddy? Alright, we're just about to level up. That's so good. Happy New Year? Oh, it's not quite Happy New Year for me yet. It's still New Year's Eve, but yeah, Happy New Year. Alright, we'll go, actually no, we'll go overland. It'll be easier. Yeah, maybe I'll try and go and set up a caravan somewhere over here in like a rich place. Revel's getting fucked up all the time, so that's not going to be good. Oh, Revel's just been taken out. I wonder if it's good for trade. Oh, we don't care about trade anymore. Fuck trade. Our trading days are over. We just put 3 points in trade, which was the minimum we can do without putting any stats in it, just so that we can get to 125 trade. And now we can just get free renown from it. The only problem with the only problem with this strategy for me is that now at this point in the game now, when I've got to renown rank 2, what I would normally want to do is form an army, use one of my companions to make a secondary a secondary party, join into my army, so then I can power level leadership. It goes a lot faster when you've got an army, and then I would want to like raid and fight in minor battles to level up my companions' combat skills. But all of my companions are leading caravans, so they aren't in my party to, they can't level up their combat skills. I think one of my boats still needed a bit of TLC. Now they're all pretty happy. Alright, let's get killing. Oh yeah, we could fight against the Nords and retake that. And then Revel could be our little territory. New Year's not happened yet. It's nearly 6 PM. So another 6 hours till New Year's hits us. Sorry, I'm in Australia, obviously, not Europe. I can get a bit of each food type. How much have we going? Food variety +2. Shit, we've run out of food. Alright, let's get a bit of everything. Now we've got all the different types of food. Oh yeah, what's the 4.1 prosperity? That's not bad. It's gonna, Ortizia was like nearly 8k prosperity, so I doubt that Haggard's gonna be better than that, but let's head up there and see. Oh, pirates, let's go. Now the only thing I don't like about fighting these guys is that they all have javelins. So you can get javelin in the face and permanently die fairly easily. So hopefully that doesn't happen. We're under crewed. We're all under crewed. I wonder if the undercrewedness means like we'll get a huge penalty or if it's just like a minor penalty, because we're only undercrewed by about 2 crew like per yeah, we're only like about 2 crew under per crew. I get into skirmish. We'll see if we can blast them a little bit with our artillery from range. That's close. They're going to be skirmishing. They're going right for him. What happened to the skirmishing? I hit something. Yeah, a bit high. Too high. Oh no, we hit him a little bit. Bam, there we go. Nice. Oh, a bit low. Nice. Nice, kill one. One more shot. Alright, let's close in. He should be able to handle that one ship by himself. Actually, if we get behind him... If we get behind him, we'll be able to shoot him in the back. Because they should be mostly facing the other guy. 6 more over there.
Come on!
Can't see there. There's 2 of them left somewhere. Oh, they're dead. They're dead. They were on the other ship. Nice. And we'll keep these Sea Raiders to replace our losses. And, oh, I think we just went up a rank as well. Now we can finally actually, man all our ships. Hey, look. Who's Vlandian at war with at the moment? Is he Vlandian will be at war with I'll be at war with the Nords, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, it's probably not a good idea to set up is it a good idea to set up a trade caravan based out of Hagard if we're gonna be at war with the Nords? No, I don't want to be a vassal of Sturgio. I want to be a vassal of Vlandia. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's what, oh yeah, somebody else was talking about this before as well. So my party size went up to 168 while I'm at sea, but when I go on land, my party size is still only 125 or whatever. I don't know. What? Oh no, we went up, I think we, oh yeah, we went up a, we went up a clan tier, I think. Yeah, we went up to clan tier 2 since I last checked it, that's all it is. But yeah, now we've got enough, anyway, now we've got enough dudes to man all our boats once we fill it up. But yeah, we'll go up to Nord-Vlandian anyway. I think it's crew capacity upgrades, honestly. No, I don't know. I checked it before, and it didn't do anything. Like I checked before I put the crew upgrade on, and then I went into the water, went back on land, didn't do anything, and then I upgraded all the crew capacity, and then it was the same. So yeah, so check it yourself. Let me know if you get a different result. But yeah, I checked it and it didn't do anything. But I feel like I have had that same thing happen to me that you were describing, where your party size is bigger when you're on the boats than it is on land. But I haven't been able to recreate it yet. But yeah, there might be some sort of weird little bug there somewhere. Takes a few minutes to update the party size changes. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm saying I've got heaps. I've got 3 different crew size upgrades on my boats right now, and my party size is the same on land or on water. And it's been hours since I did the upgrades. So I'm saying that didn't do it. See, my party size is... Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck? Maybe, yeah, okay, so maybe it goes on and it comes off sometimes, maybe? Because like I first did it and it didn't do it, and then I did it and it did do it, and now I've done it and it's not doing it again. Like it's gone off again now. Now it's back again. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. That is so weird. There we go, it's back to 129 again. Yeah, it's weird. It's, yeah. It is about right. I've got two 10% increases and a 6%, so 26% increase. So yeah, what's 26% of... so is it 129 times 1.26? 162. No, it was 168, wasn't it? Oh, maybe I've got another crew capacity one on that I didn't know about. Yeah, it does seem to be similar to the crew capacity thing, so yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right. Okay, now I see what you mean now. Salmon. So you're back to 129. Sail around a bit. 168. So yeah, so it's weird. So my actual crew capacity is 129. My actual party size, sorry, is 129. So it'll always stay at 168 as long as I stay in the water. No, I just went to clan tier 3 now from my trade renown. Huzzah. Up to 168, but that's because it hasn't updated yet. $200. That's 200 including my extra amount from potentially from bugged outness. How many meat do you get from a sheep? $154. Okay, so that's my actual party size, 154. Yeah, and I assume as long as if I just stay on land forever, it'll stay at 154. But if I go on to, I should have kept those captives, but that's alright. But if I go into water, it'll go up again. 154, yeah. But if I just sail here for a second, 200, yeah. So the theory is that, yeah, Salmon's theory is that, yeah, basically your crew capacity, if you get crew capacity updates, it bugs out your party size and like makes your party size go up by the crew capacity amount when you're in the water. But when you're on land, it doesn't, and it takes a few minutes to upgrade each way. Yeah, well, that's interesting. Well, I definitely never noticed it before I got my ships. I only started getting it after I got my ships, as far as I noticed. So that sort of supports that theory. Prosperity 7.8. Okay, so the prosperity is pretty high. It's not quite as high as Ortizia, but it's pretty high. But if I set up a workshop here and then I go to war with I go to war with Britannia, or I go to one with the Nords, will that like destroy my workshop, or what happens then?
Peace to you, stranger.
So yeah, I mainly want noble troops so I can get Huskarls. Yeah, no, thanks for the heads up on that. On that bug. Yeah, it's a weird one. So we're going to take a core of Huskarls, and get some Sea Raiders to use as replenishment for our losses. Although I shouldn't have wasted this much time chasing them because we're not fast enough. So yeah, I think my normal battle plan is going to be just let my two other ships go into skirmish mode, and then I'll basically skirmish as well. And then as soon as it looks like they're going to get, if they're going to get meleeed, then I'll bring my guys in and melee. And I'll probably might put the majority of the melee on my ship, so I've got the most meleeness. Or maybe I should make all of them evenly. I like how you get almost like leveled up. Leveled up noble troops sometimes when you come here. Alright, let's get back to civilization. Huskarls are more of an Anglo-Saxon thing. Normans are probably calling their persons of similar rank knights. We're only like fresh. We're only just freshly. We've still got a bit of our old ways, you know. But yeah, I didn't call them Huskarls, that's what they call themselves. But noted. Noted. We're kind of like half Normans, you know. It's like we're we fight in the Norman way, and we're all down with the You're all down with the Nord traditions, but you also have a hardcore bodyguard of Huskarls from Nord-Land. Get rid of the Corsairs. A few Nord archers mixed in with our Vlandian ex-bowmen. Yeah, we're already chipping away at it, heading towards tier 4. Alright, we're looking for another companion now too. It's impossible to learn French when you're English. Have you know this from personal experience? Just had a massive 300 versus 1500 defensive siege and won. Nice. Alright, let's get our boats and then we'll head back to Vlandia. Sign on with the Vlandian king. Should we sign on as a mercenary first or just go straight into it? We really mangle it and cling to the belief that if we speak slowly, anyone else can understand us. Hey, absolutely. How you going, buddy?
I don't.
What's this guy got going on? One-handed, good. Very good. Level 18, not very good, not particularly good stats, but not you know, nothing, not bad. Good athletics. Yeah, I don't know. He's not wowing me. Got a shit haircut as well. You personally got 198 kills. Nice, nice.
Captain.
Actually, before he goes, we'll just use his smithing stamina. Oh, why did we all switch order here? That's weird. Right, let's make, I want to make a heap of these. Alright, and then I want to make a heap of like expensive one-handed swords. Is that steel? Yeah, steel we can do. Any of these that are going to make this do shit tons of damage? Probably like that one, no? But one of these would be extra damagey. It only works on two-handers. I don't know, something like that. So Yeah, so the pole arms are worth more. Even the mastercrafted one-handers are not worth as much. So yeah, we may as well just make money poles. Yeah, I just wanted stuff that was for this guy to smelt. What's that? Jesus. 50 body armor. The armor is a little bit light, but 50 body armor is pretty beast. I know. Doesn't look like Norman though, does it? To the seas. So yeah, we'll go sign on with Vlandia. We'll form an army. We'll put, I guess, our brother in charge of the army. He's not going to be very good. No offense, Cilion. I guess he'll learn. Or maybe we can hire a companion. Just go max endurance. We're searching for companions, so we'll drop in here. Show these sturgeon barbarians in power of the Norman strength of arm. Ruben. You. That's the first. Yeah, Jesus, Althea, that's my wife. She beat the shit out of me. That's the first time I've lost the tournament. This, oh well, maybe I might have lost one right at the start. It's the first time I lost one since, I got good, since I got some armor and stuff. But yeah, Althea still wins, which means we still get the renown and we still get the reward. So that's cool. Even when we lose, we still win. Alright, no followers there anyway. Actually, I might walk across land, just get Go to Varnaville Pool and see if they've got any good companions for us. That sounds hilarious. Does Mrs. Mercy over here you say that's my wife? She beat the shit out of me? Yeah. Yeah, she hears that, and she hears that I just axed my wife in the face, so I just kicked my wife to death, and so she hears all kinds of weird stuff. She's somewhat amused. She gets amused sometimes. Occasionally you'll hear her melodious laugh in the background. Alright, no companions there. So, So if I'm going to have a fourth boat, which I may well do, should I get another Drummond? No, I think I should give one of my boats to my other party, yeah, and just have 3 boats still. Alright, we'll travel to Carbanseth, I guess. Actually, we'll get Epicretia on the way. We may as well visit as many towns as we can before we... Oh, yeah, look at all these Nord parties. We're going to be fighting Nords pretty soon. I don't know how we're going to go against the Nords, because we've got a lot of crossbows, but they got a lot of shields. What's the best way of dealing with the Nord shields? Just get on both sides of them and shoot them in the back, I suppose. The accursed. Right,
Well now.
I'm yours to command.
Oh, nice stats. 4-4, it's not bad. And oh, she's a better bowman than her brother. So she should be a crossbow commander, but then also try to get bow up as well. She's got medicine almost. That's cool. So if I put her in command of the other army, she'll get 1 point of medicine pretty much straight away, and then she'll be sweet. Then we'll switch her back out, put her back in our army again. Yeah, good athletics. Yeah, I don't mind her. She's not like amazing, but she's not bad. I want at least 50 one-handed. At least 50 medicine, sorry. Fucking hell, these are some expensive armors. Anything more in our budget? Here we go. I want him to be a vaguely Vlandian in appearance, so nothing too exotic. Hey Ali, don't spam in the chat if you don't mind. Right, we've got our companion. Now, so I could send out another companion to be a caravan, so we can keep leveling up our renown even faster. Prosperity is good in Epicratia. Fuck it, let's do it.
Who are you and what do you want?
Alright. And we're just keeping our family members in our party so they can keep breeding. Should we build a... This is a pretty good town. Should we build some sort of thing here? We got a dyer. Why is the dyer doing well? Is the dyer doing well? They've got iron ore. 2 lots of iron ore. Iron ore. So I feel like some sort of iron bullshit should be good here. Minter. Oh, Minter. I don't have a smithy. What's this guy own? He doesn't own anything. Alright. I reckon we buy the smithy.
Well, good day to ya.
Alright, we'll see if the smithy keeps making us good coin. But it's pretty good. Date fruit. Alright, cool. Let's go to... Oh yeah, so where is... what's our guy's name? Regan? Is it Regenveld? No, Regenveld's Sturge's leader, isn't it? What's Vlandia's... What's Vlandia's leader called? Derthet, that's right. Rectory Castle's been besieged by Derthet on the 13th of summer. Right, okay, that's where we're going. We'll sign on with Vlandia. Yeah, I feel like this free renown thing is pretty good. But I don't know. See, my whole deal is really like leveling up my companions. I love leveling up companions and getting them experience and stuff. And I don't know. I just feel like they would get experience faster if they were in my party fighting. Especially now that I'm going to start fighting all the time. You know. I don't know. We'll see. Although I'm a bit worried my Fuck. Fuck. Jesus. Are they both green? Where's the yellow guy? Is this guy yellow in front of me or is he green? I think that guy over there is the yellow guy, maybe, yeah? No, fuck. Fuck. Ah, that's right. No, it's not right. Like, it was that guy. I needed to kill him. Alright, I didn't make it. That's the second tournament I've lost now. And one of my wives did not win it either. No one won it. Strike up a conversation with the trader in town who's desperate for news of the wars. You tell him about the looting of Odrissa, and he makes a proposition. The price of grain will almost certainly rise, and he intends to buy up food now to sell later when the hunger hits. He needs money. He will sell you fur at a far below market value. He asks you keep the information to yourself. I tell him quietly that I'll not profit off the misery of others anymore. Now that I'm not a merchant anymore, I don't do that sort of stuff anymore. That's the old Merthyr. New owner of Structory Castle is Dirthert. Alright, he might still be there, he only just took it. Alright, Dirthert, let's get this show on the road.
Stop there, stranger. I bid you peace.
Yes. War-scarred Nord warrior bends the knee to the Vlandian king. Vlandian champions? I'll take the Vlandian champion, I guess, just for the heck of it. Sentinel. I can use that as a stealth weapon. Two-handed stealth sword. Sick. Alright, we're now part of Landia, and we're at war. Oh no, we're not at war with them. We made peace with the Nords. We're at war with the Western Empire. Oh, including Ortizia, where our silver thing is. Oh, okay, so our silver thing in Ortizia just blew up. Ceased to exist. Should I make a new... Yeah, well, I mean, I guess Prevent seems to be the most lucrative out of our things. So maybe I should go to there and set up another workshop. That way we'll keep getting trade XP passively, even though we're not doing trade, which will just help us level up a little bit faster. So getting Helda. So do we want Helda to be our... So she's going to stay in my party always, pretty much, because she's going to be the steward. And occasionally the doctor. Faya's the infantryman, because she's got such good stats. Cilion's kind of the archer guy. Yeah, we don't really have any good archers, guys. Any archer guys, but I guess she could. Yeah, I mean, she's my steward, so I guess I should just put it in steward. That makes sense. Get a bit more party size out of it. Oh, if we want to do a bit of I didn't want that other guy to join in. I want to try out this new fandangled sword that we got.
Go! So raise your shields! Forward! Cavalry! Tear your limbs!
224, yeah, I mean, it's doing some nice damage. Pretty good. Just a night enjoying a nice afternoon of stomping peasants. Indeed. Just got 6 points of one-handed in that little stint. Very nice. Plus 25 down here. Might do it a bit more one-handed skilling.
Yeah!
like a giant warrior on a tiny horse. Like, you know, have you seen those sheepdog trials where the sheep, where you just got to do like the agility, maneuverability things? It's like. Oh shit. Did I crawl a couple of steps before he fell over? Seven points that time. We'll have to do a we'll have to raid a village later on and see how many I can kill. Because if I get my shield ball set up, I can just have my shield ball tank them while I just chop, you know, I just chop heads. How's my riding going? Did I actually get to 100 and... Oh, there we go. Alright, well I don't need to do that anymore. That was just to get riding up. Now we need to do one-handed. No, I need to do foot. So we got our 1 point of charm. That's all we need. We just need to get to there, which we should be able to get with 1 point. Don't need to put any more points in there. Want to get at least a few points of Mariner at some point. Now that we're starting fighting, we're going to need to get our medicine up. Yeah, I guess medicine. Chocolate's the scholar. So he's going to be an army leader, basically, probably. Fuck, he's pretty shit at everything, isn't he? I guess crossbow. Gedra the Accursed. She's gonna be... She needs 1 point in medicine. I don't really want to waste a point there because I feel like she could get there eventually. But a lot of our dudes are gonna have to die before she makes it. Oh, did I give her... I don't think I gave her a crossbow. Oh well, should be right. This isn't really the most efficient way to do it, but just for demonstrations purposes, I'll just show you my strategy for...
Soldier! Dismount! Hold fire! Troops! Forward! Troops! Move! Forward! Soldier! Move! Soldier! Move! Troops! Square! Face outward! Circle formation! Form a square! Advance!
So yeah, so I get these guys to form a square with fire at will off, so they don't throw any weapons, and then get them to run up to the enemy. And then put them probably... there.
In a square! Move!
Now they won't kill that much. They'll probably still kill a bit because these guys are so shit, but they won't kill like that much. They'll just kind of defend, and then I just go around the outside and just cleanse. And if you can get headshots, you get extra skill. Yeah, I don't think they killed a single dude. They just tanked for me, right? This is my get my athletics up. Oh, you could use ranged weapons as well. Yeah, whatever you want to do. Nah. Anyway, you get the gist of it. Oh, there's one left. I thought they all ran. And then, you can see they got 2 kills. I got 2 kills while I got my 17. And yeah, so that's like pretty good way to level up. Oh, I didn't check how many one-handed I got then, but yeah. Anyway, you get the gist of it. But yeah, no, that's to help level up my athletics, so I can do it on foot. See, if I just ran in and tried to solo their entire band of peasants while I'm on foot, they'd surround me and probably wouldn't work out that well. But yeah, if later on when we're raiding villages, we can do the same sort of thing. At the end of the battle, use Ramsay Bolton's finishing move. I don't know what that is. Hey, Jan Raga, how we going, buddy? Alright, we'll just auto-resolve this. Not very good for leveling on. Too much chance of getting javelined in the face. Alright, so what do you reckon we set up in Prevent? A brewery? They've got beer. They've got whale oil. Oh, there's probably a lot of there's a shitload of bandits around here, though, isn't there? So she's got a wine press and a pottery shop. And he's got a brewery. Pottery shop seems pretty shit, because there's, you know... Wine press... I guess there's wine there, but I feel like they wouldn't make it to the town very often. What do you do with oil? What do you do with whale oil? Is there a thing that makes whale oil into something? Oh, there's 2 pigs here. Two lots of hogs. Surely hogs can do something good. Alright, I'm gonna buy the pottery shop, because I feel like the pottery shop surely is not doing very well since there's no fucking clay anywhere nearby.
Well now, stranger.
Make lamps? Yeah, maybe. Pottery shop. And we're going to change that into its hides. So where do you get hides from? Do pigs do hides? I feel like pigs would do hides, but... Whale oil is fuel for the Tesla coils and balls of light in Dishonored. Nice. I don't know, I feel like hides, if there's 2 pig places, then there should be hides, right? Or do the pigs not make hides? Fuck it, I'm doing it. I think you already know that pigs don't give hides. Do pigs not give hides? Oh. I slaughtered 30 pigs at once, but I was thinking it might have bugged out. Oh, how many hides? I got 6 hides. Maybe I did get more hides. Fuck. That doesn't seem to be making any hides. Still only got 6 hides. Hey, Radio. Hides come from cows, yeah. But I sort of thought cows. I mean, I thought hogs might also provide hides. But yeah, it seems like hogs only provide meats. Yeah, fuck. All right, well, that didn't work. We've got flax over here. Yeah, so maybe, how about, there's 2 lots of flax over here, right? So, what about if I make it into a linen weavery? Or fucking whatever that's called. Linen weavery, flax linen. Alright, I made it in a linen weavery. And then I'll go and buy a shitload of flax. And then I reckon after we drop off some flax to get it going, other dudes will probably bring heaps of flax. It's like right next door. Like, surely there'll be heaps. Pigs used to, but don't anymore. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, I bought all the flax in the world. Gonna go to the workshop. And I'm gonna drop off like a heap of flax. And then I'm gonna sell a heap of flax to the town as well. And now my workshop should be rocking. Oh yeah, let's win this tournament, hopefully. Oh, right in the neck. Oh, fuck. Bro, why did you go in? The high ground. Oh, he's trying to take the high ground. Yeah, I think next time I'm gonna have to do like a tournament fighting start where I go for like one charm and all one-handed to try to get my tournament fighting up as fast as possible. I mean, my renown up as fast as possible, just purely from tournament fighting. See how that works out. All right, where's the closest place we can start raiding? I guess. Yeah, maybe around. Well, I don't really want him to. Actually, if we took over Ortizia, and then that could be my town. Oh shit! Did they just give me a castle? No, I don't want your shitty castle. Yeah, I'm gonna keep denying until they give me a town, probably. Do you reckon if we could get a Tizia, that'd be kind of cool. I mean, I was kind of imagining more we take you know, the northern areas of France / Vlandia. But oh, actually, if we could take the island, that'd be crazy. That'd be cool. It's funny that this is one, in this one they haven't actually, this is the first one I've seen where Vlandia has not taken Valvik. Unless they took it and we took it back again. Actually, we should probably just go on the sea, shouldn't we? Oh, 28 dudes, here we go. When you get like a big party like this, it's kind of more worthwhile. It's probably not, still not really that worthwhile, but...
Dismount! Hold fire! Soldier forward! Troops! Give them hell!
Yeah, so same deal as last time. Get my infantry to run up and get my infantry to run up and tank for me, and then I'll level up my athletics a bit.
Move! Move now! Soldier, move! Form a square!
Put away my shield so I do 20% extra damage with one-handed. Try and make every shot a headshot so I get extra damage and extra XP. This is, oh yeah, this is not increasing my player skill. I'm not getting any better at fighting, but this is like a pretty efficient way to get good one-handed skill. So I'm not even blocking because it's a waste of time. They don't do enough damage, so it's kind of a waste of time blocking. I might as well just use that time to get extra kills, get extra XP. $14 points of athletics, another 3 one-handed. 3 points in crossbow as well. So yeah, pretty good XP. It's a bit, if we had a bigger party, if we had like 40 of them, then, you know, like the more dudes you got, the better, because it's like takes a while to load in. If we could somehow get these two parties together and get like 36 dudes, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, no. So I'll do one more and that'll do us. Largest shield against projectiles, yep. Minus 20% damage to your shield while blocking in the wrong direction. I feel like if you take that skill, it's like you're admitting that you're really bad. You know what I mean? It's like, I just can't block in the right direction. I'm just going to take this because, you know. I guess it also means that if you block just kind of accidentally, then it doesn't damage your shield as much. But yeah, you know what, this one, less chance of getting javelin in the face. Charge damage I usually take because I don't reckon the speed bonus from damage on foot is that big of a deal, but I don't know. Excuse me.
Hold, dismount! Troop, move! Right! Attack! Yeah!
be good if we could get across the river, because trying to run through the water to chase them down is not going to be that much fun.
Soldier, move! Cavalry, move! Horse forward! Soldiers, move! Make a squad!
Getting to halt, because they were moving forward, so they were kind of grinding over the top of these guys and killing them, even though I didn't want to. Excuse me, Rich. Be back tomorrow to axe my way to glory with you again. Oh, no worries. I'll rename my one of my characters in your honor. There's like she can fight on for you in the meantime. Joshua just gifted a sub on Twitch. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Who can we rename? You can be my little brother. Drusher. There we go. You'll take a long time to grow up, and when you do, you'll be a bit useless. But you'll always be my brother. And I'll marry you to the most badass Viking wench available, so that your children at least will be mighty giants. Alright, cool. Yeah, we won't worry about leveling up anymore. We'll take our opportunities as they come, but we don't need to worry about grinding any more peasants just now. Once we get our companions back, maybe we'll do it with them. I'm a good wingman. I do set up my bros with some good wives, that's for sure. Badass Viking wench really compensates for being useless. That's right. I mean, do you really want to be on the front line of the shield wall? Wouldn't you rather be just like chilling in the baggage train while your wife's out there, like with the blood in her teeth, killing? My reputation as a skilled trader does you good, but there's a downside. When you arrive in Charis, the market inspector descends list of fees you've supposedly accumulated. The decrees may be genuine, but in all of your talk with merchant, you have never heard of anyone ever paying them. We can erupt in fury, which uses 5 renown. We can get 50 influence. I'll go for the 50 influence. We'll use our newfound political skills to deal with them. Call our fleet. Charis level 1. Alright, let's join the tournament. You wasted your sacrifices. No.
I'll tear your limb.
I always dodge in my seat. Can't help it. How high do you have to get into? How high do you have to be in tactics to get the reduced amount of losses when you join in? Because that is one of the most fun things in the game, but losing your elite troops for it is not that much fun. That was actually quicker. Now that my one-handed skill's quite high. He got fucked up. Oh yeah. Murther is a machine. He's pretty good. Drilled one shot. I think I've shown my dominance. Are we anywhere near? Oh, we are near. Shit, we only need 5 more wins to be number 1. Maybe we should go around and win a few more tournaments. Galend and Dunglanis. I don't know. I kind of want to do some warring. Where's Galend? Galend's there. I mean, I guess it's not too far away. Okay. To Galend. Oh, my ship just arrived. Oh, we can sail to Galend. Oh, we can form an army. All right, I think he's got a full party there. Yeah, and then we'll give him Ironheart. Okay. And then we will make an army with just him in it. And that way we can get a little bit extra leadership XP. Yeah, now we've got a fleet. A mighty fleet of warships. We don't have any penalty from having extra ships or anything. We're a little bit overburdened. So really got to get rid of some of the crap that we've got in our ships. Oh yeah, we're going to catch these guys. We're going to 4.2, 4.5, 8. Fuck, I feel like we can catch him, but it's pretty hard work. We got him. Okay, so Gunhilda is in charge of Merciless Will, and Althea is in charge of Ironheart. Even though he's the leader of the army, Cilion's not. He's not equipped to be a commander. And yeah, we're going to mix of bow and melee on all ships. That's fine. You want to engage? Sorry, skirmish. Alright, this should be a good angle. No, too high. This is good. Did he just smash into my ship? For fuck's sake. Sweep the decks. The captain should be dead by now. Yeah, got him. How we doing? I've got no ammo left. Alright. It's I wonder if ramming gives you... Does ramming give you Shipmaster XP or anything? Ramming gives nothing? Yeah. Didn't give me anything just then. There's still 5 over there. I wish you could give orders when you weren't, like, on the ship. Oh, maybe you can. Is there some way to give orders when you're not in control of the ship? Ship orders are very broad. Just stay, follow, and charge. Yeah, I want to give them the order to cut the ropes, X. But I want to do it when I'm not on, because it takes a little while for them to cut the ropes. So I want to be like, I want to say cut the ropes as I'm running back to the prow, you know, to take control again. Instead, I have to run back to the prow, then cut the ropes, then wait another 10 seconds, then finally move off. So if I could like give the order to cut ropes as I'm running back to the tiller, that would be really good. Yeah, these guys are Marines, so I'll keep them as reserves. Let's get back to Galend. With our prize. We just get, yeah, we got a heap of influence just then. There's a mod called Helmsman that I believe lets you do what you're subscribing, plus it lets you assign a crew member to captain your ship for you. Ah, okay, that's cool. But no, I was just meaning in the game normally I would have thought that you would be able to order you guys. I would have thought you'd be able to order that, but yeah, I guess not. Oh, the tournament finished already. Maybe let's just go and kill the guy that's beating me in the tournament. Oxhall and Revolt. I don't know, should I become the #1 tournament fighter in the world? If I can get to Oxhall before it ends. Yeah, Renown's still chugging away. Plus 33, plus 50% ammunition for troops when besieging. I think it's good. Sounds like a side quest. It is a side quest, but I mean, I would like to be able to say that I am the greatest tournament fighter in the land. Hey, you got to level up. Oh, we got the 100. So yeah, we mainly needed the endurance so that we could get 100 riding, which we've got. So we're good now. We don't need to worry about that. One more point in athletics will get us there, which will be good. That's silly on getting trade. How did he get trade skill? He's leading a party in my army. He's not even trading. That's weird. Berserker! She just managed to crossbow me just before I, like, right at the last second. The man will conquer the world, conquer worlds one day with the flick of his purse. Asking for rumors of the next tournament. Revolt and Ostican. What? I'm at Ostican right now. Oh no, I'm not. Not Oxhall. Where's Ostican again? Oh, up there. Oh, okay, beautiful. Okay, if we can get to Revolt on time before, yeah. If we get to Revolt fast enough for that one, we can get to it once. 2 in a row. All our convoys still seem to be making money, so we're still getting renown from them all. already made it. Oh shit. Fuck. I've already made it through, but just have to. Ugh. Oh shit, I should have hurried. Just if look at the size of me, I'm hiding behind this little dude. Not going out for New Year's? No, I don't think so. Mrs. Mercy's was said she was going to be coming back around midnight or something. So we might have some celebration together. Oh shit. Yeah, one-handed, high one-handed is fun. It's just fast, like it's like this super fast combat style. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I keep missing. Got him. Oh shit, fuck, I know, fuck, I need to train myself to say something different. What would be nightly? What would be a nightly thing to say instead? Well struck? I need some nightly thing. Balls. Balls. Nuts. Shit, she ducked. Fuck, she ducked again. No, she didn't duck that. Oh, that's her on the horse. Oh, I thought that was my guy. I was trying to kill my own dude. Yeah, one-handed sick. I can't believe I never realized how fun one-handed is. Oh shit. Curses. Balls. Curses, balls. Curses, balls. You played so much you can block swords with a sword? I can block swords with a sword, yes. And I do 20% extra damage when I've got my shield put away, so... No, what the fuck? How did she do that? I still like just press block without a direction. No. I still just press block without directional, with no direction sometimes when I'm reflexively blocking with my sword. I need to break myself out of that habit. Maybe I should just not use a shield unless there's arrows, so that I don't get out of that habit of like non-direction blocking. I mean, I've got into the habit of direction blocking with my shield now. So if you like with a weapon, you have to block a direction. If you just press block, it doesn't like block anything. Whereas with a shield, you can just press block and you go, "Well, just block," and it'll block it'll block anything from the front roughly. But your shield takes a lot of damage. Whereas if you block the correct direction, your shield doesn't take any damage. So if they come down from the top, you block up. No damage to your shield. They come from the side, you block side, no damage to your shield. So you can block forever as long as you keep blocking the same direction. Or with a weapon, you can block forever with a weapon as well if you block the same direction. But yeah, so I've started doing direction blocking even with the shield now, which is good. Actually, that's a good point. If I just keep direction blocking with the shield all the time, then I will direction block with the weapon as well. Okay, so yeah, Miss Mercy's gonna be home in an hour, and then we're gonna have some dinner. So I'll jump off then. Normally I just have a break for dinner maybe and jump back on, but yeah, because it's New Year's, maybe I'll finish up then. I don't know. So yeah, probably still got about an hour more of dominating tournaments, and then we can then we might wrap it up for the night. Galend and Revel. Okay, cool. Number 2, Suran is the only one ahead of me. Galend and Revel. There's Galend. Where's Revel? I thought Revel was part of... Looks Revel. I thought I knew where Revel is, but now I can't find it. Isn't it Sturgeon? Oh, there. Oh, yeah, it's Sturgeon, but it's taken over. It's not really close. I mean, it looks close, but it's not really. Because we've got to go down there and back up. But I reckon we can hit Galend. Yeah, Galend we can get there, but that's twice as far. So can we go to Galend, then we'll ask for rumors of another one. Slay them. This one let them fight each other first, so I don't have to fight both. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Fucking hell, it takes a bit of killing that guy. Look at like 10 crushers in the head before he dies. It's alright, we automatically made it through now. Oh, balls. Curses. Balls. Curses. Alright. I've got to get this down. No, curses. Your name. Oh, balls. Bowling hell. Hell. Horses. Actually, hell would be a good one. Oh, hell. Balls. To hell with you. Crown helmet's a nice helm, actually. Oh yeah, we needed another rename, didn't we? So Ava was the first one in chat after Silly Spot. Are you still there, Ava, or have you gone now? Drasho. Salmon was the first one in next one in Twitch. Avatar, are you still there? Alright, let's call... Gudenhilda. We shall rename her to be Hilda. And Althea. Ballsy Ava McBalls. Yeah, Althea will be Avatar. Avatar, what's the name of her ship? I can't remember what her ship was called. Ironheart? Cillian Rockfist. Nice, nice, nice. Drusher. Pelisaur Blacktooth. Who's next after Ava? Pythax. Pythax Blacktooth. Oh shit, might have blown it up. In about an hour, Mrs. Mercy's going to come home for dinner. And then we'll... That didn't really work, did it? Pythax Blacktooth. Can't change his name. Oh, I can change his hair in here. I wonder if it'll fix it on the wonder if it'll change it on the campaign map. Oh, there we go. He's come back again. All right, I'll make him shave his haircut. Make him a bit bigger. He's my he's gonna be my one of my Huskals. Oh, that'll do us for now. I'm not sure which of the other ones I want to keep. Gonna take a wife out for the night on the town? Nah, probably not. We'll probably just, maybe. We might have some drinks and then just kind of see what we do. How's the future? The future's good. The future is good. Where are we going? So we did Galend, and then the next one was, we have to ask. Have to ask in the arena. Marineth and Jalmaris. Marineth is there. Jalmaris is hostile, so yeah, I think Marineth is the go. Elephant of the River. Yeah, see, Elephant of the River I think is good. She's got 100 in medicine. Her skills in combat are for shit. But she's got but she could eventually become a good crossbow person. Which is, you know, good enough in my book. I won't do that because it'll slow us down. Everyone wants me to be the new person. I'll abstain. And then I'll give it up. Because I don't want a shitty fucking castle on the border of the world. And I'm going to vote for Durthert because he's the king. I'm going to show our loyalty. That'll give us a bit more charm XP. I'll get more influence from battles. Plus 20% carrying capacity for pack animals in your party. Yeah, I think that's... I guess troops maybe, because we might have to reduce the number of pack animals if we have to, like, if we want to be a real optimal fighting force, then we want to have like mostly all infantry, so we're best for fighting on ships, but then we want to have every single infantryman with the mount so that we can move as fast as possible on land. But the horses take up spaces on the ships, so we don't want to have too many extra don't have too many extra pack horses, probably. That's my thinking. Yeah, if you do want to be a tournament fighter, getting to be the #1 tournament fighter in the world, like, as fast as possible is actually really good. Because then you get that +1 renown per day, which when you get it right from the start of the game, it actually really adds up. Because, you know, how many days you spend in the game, you know, that's like hundreds of renown for free. Knowing your reputation as a trader, 2 merchants in Marineth are asking you to arbitrate between them. Get 50 influence, nothing happens, earn 1,000 gold. Honest or closed-fisted, generous and devious. I guess we go honest. We're a knight. Gotta, you know, gotta, at least in public, we've got to show the knightly virtues. Botanian tournaments, I love the two-handed fighting. I'm not as good at this, but... Fuck. Oh fuck it, I'm gonna go kill him. Oh, shit. Good. Fuck. This guy's good. Oh, fuck. I mean, balls. God damn it. I can't, I gotta, oh, good. It's really hard to start doing it. I've got to get the, you know, I've got to get in practice with it to... Oh, fuck. I mean, curses. Curses. Oh, fuck. I mean, curses. I've got to stop swearing. I've got to practice curses. Saying curses. Curses! Drat! I find it still hilarious every time I duel my wife in tournaments, and as I get the winning blow, my guy yells, "Die, you dog!" That's unfortunate. Merthyr, champion of the world. But I feel like this guy's got 20 victories as well. I mean, in order to make it undisputed, I feel like I need one more victory. Epicratia and Revolt. Epicratia is there. Revolt's there. About the same distance, I guess. But I feel like if I go to Revolt, the next nearest tournament after that is more likely to be, you know, close by. And, yeah. Oh, our caravan's going. Seem to all be going pretty well. Everything's earning pretty good money. Epicratia's making crap loads of cash. That's good. Yeah, I'm getting leadership passively. I mean, I kind of wouldn't mind getting the 50% renown from battles, but we're getting heaps of renown anyway. It doesn't really matter too much. Getting that +5 party size, I guess, would be good. Yeah, I don't feel like we really need... wait up. So morale, high morale gives you more speed on the campaign, mate, right? Doesn't it? So maybe a bit of leadership would be good just to go faster. Well, I mean, low morale definitely gives you more speed on the campaign. Lower speed on the campaign map. I think maybe high morale gives you faster speed, but I'm not 100% sure. He's really intent on reloading that crossbow. He blocked it with... He wasn't even on his feet and he's blocking with his shield already. That's the way to do it. Get up with your shield already blocking. Oh, fuck. I mean, drat. Curses. Balls. Yeah, actually, I don't know. I'm still sick. Like, I can, you know, I've still got that bit of runny nose, and I suppose I shouldn't really drink. I didn't think about that. Oh shit. I mean, drat. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, rat. Jesus, she had me at there. She was giving me a good old flogging. Salmon Helder. Any more tournaments on the way back to our ships? Jeculin and Charis. Alright, we'll hit both of those on the way back to our ship and then we'll Then we'll have like a three victory lead on our nearest companion. Jacqueline and Charis. Oh, I need to keep looking for some more companions because I want to get rid of that one that I don't like. I forget which one it was now, but yeah. Give away the castle. Vote again. Relation 5, relation -1. Don't know what his relation is. This isn't naked ASMR? No, no it's not. This is armed. It's not unarmed longsword. This is armed longsword. Armored longsword, I should say. That is just full of balls. Sure is. Now my athletics is starting to pay off. Going in his backswing. We're an unbeatable tournament team. I wish you could do the tournaments with your companions like automatically in your team, so you could form, you know, like who was that famous knight, that famous English knight that was supposed to be the greatest knight of all time or whatever, and he basically would go into the tournaments with a team of knights to oh, rat. Curses. Hellfire. They used to go into the tourneys with like a group of knights, and they would intentionally capture other knights so they could make heaps of money from it. It was like a business. I've got 2 of these crowned helmets now. I kind of want to give Avatir one, but she's got a helmet that's already like heaps better than that, so it'll be a downgrade for her. Royal Destria. It's a nice horse. Kossian. What was the other one? Charis. I don't know if it'll still be on by the time we get there, but it's on the way to the front lines. So we can pull our ship there and then start raiding. Summon Helda. This is pretty, I don't know, I'm really enjoying this, murdering all these guys in this tournament, these tournaments. Now that my guy's got a few more skills, it's so much easier and more pleasant to murder everybody. Having extremely strong armor is also pretty good, pretty helpful. Come on. Let me brace your horse to death. Ugh. Drat. Doesn't this guy know who I am? I'm the greatest tournament fighter in the world. You should tremble before me. Just I would have thought, like, I have to make sure I haven't got, like... I'm not the greatest tournament fighter in the world at all. It was... Why does it keep doing that? It just keeps, like, setting it's changing this... Fuck. All this time I thought I was an indestructible killing machine, but in fact, player received damage was on easy. Fuck. So yeah, when Warsails first came out, that became a separate, that used to be like when you would go into the when you do the starting setup, it used to be in there that you could put player receipt, like when you do Bannerlord difficulty, the hardest difficulty, it automatically would put that onto realistic. But now you can put it on hardest difficulty and then you've got to go in and separately set that as well. So yes, god damn it. I feel like I need to do another tournament just to find out how much shitter I would be. Actually, I would like to see how fast. I would like to see how fast you got up compared to. Like, I wonder how far. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I wonder if trading and doing tournament fights is like together would be like the fastest way to get your renown rank up at the start. I kind of feel like as soon as you get to rank 2 though, you're better off just making a huge army and just having massive battles. Even before that, maybe you're better off just auto-resolving bandits. I kind of feel like auto-resolve is the fastest way in terms of real time. Alright, Oxhall. Now that we're not on easy mode anymore. So I've set multiple times. I've had to do it multiple times. Like I set it back to full damage. And then, but I think it might have been because I played, 90 versus 1200. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we want to get involved in that. Right, we got to go to Oxhall. We got to fight this tournament first. But yeah, so I think like when I played it on Old Realms, it was 1.2, so max difficulty was set in the first menu. But then when I went back to vanilla again, it it reset it again back to default. So yes, apologies my friends. That was not my intention. Almost the exact same, the first time I found out about this, almost the exact same thing happened. Just when I was feeling like, oh my god, I'm a god, I'm unbeatable, I'm the god of the arena. That was just about when I found out that I had it on easy. Alright, one shot that guy off the horse. We kill this yellow guy, we go through automatically. Oh. I mean, drat. Curse you. Alright, we're through to the next round. Alright, if I do the tournament campaign, I definitely have to make sure that we're not on easy before I start. Need to double check that. Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay. That was, yeah. So there was other fights where I was, making lots of mistakes like that, and I was still winning, because it was just give me so many more chances, because my armor was, like, unbeatable. But yeah, not so many chances this time. As long as, like, I fight well, it's still okay. But if I can't, like, fuck up all the time and still win like I could before. Time for a new campaign, because this campaign was cheated in. Well, I didn't know I was cheating at the time. Fuck. Why did you say that, Halo? Now you've ruined it. You've ruined me now. It's true. Campaign was cheated in. Alright. Alright. After I win this and become the greatest tournament fighter in the world, we'll start again. do love starting again. Also, I'm kind of annoyed that I spent those points in trade. I feel like the trade points, I feel like they're okay. I mean, it is cool, but I feel like, I don't know. I'm not sure about it really. Like we did get to tier 3 pretty fast from tier 2. But I reckon if we were just fighting epic battles, we could have got up there just as fast, just about. I can't believe the only bad thing that I regret is these legendary scale shoulder guards, 2820. We'll never find shoulder guards as badass as those again. All right, starting again. How did you cheat? When I took off the mod, Old Realms mod, and then I put back on the this mod, I didn't realize that it defaults the player damage back to easy. So I set it on hardest difficulty when I started the game, but then once you go into the game, you've got to go into other settings and change the player damage, which I forgot to do. I know. Lol indeed. All right, I'm gonna start again and just be like the ultimate tournament fighter this time. Man, okay, the helmet's pretty sweet as well. Should we go for the bear sigil again? Or something different? Maybe just the sword. All my favorite gear: Southern decorated chainmail, Lord's decorated gauntlets, decorated plate greaves, and the Berserker mantle. Looks sick. Yeah, it sounds pretty cool. I got lucky with 2 rolls of legendary Berserker Mantle and legendary Lordly Decorated Gauntlets. Yeah, nice. This is going to be super short though, because we're only going to get to play for half an hour before Mrs. Mercy gets home. But that's fine. Hey, husband is. All right, gonna call this one Champion of Landia tournament start. So we're gonna start off as a tournament night and see how that was. See how quickly we can get to like tier 2 or tier 3. You know, starting off with tournament fighting, and also I just want to be, you know, the champion as my kind of roleplay thing. I want everyone to know that I'm the greatest tournament fighter in the land. Alright, so it's like basically going to be the same thing, except for this time no cheating. Yeah, exactly, no cheating this time. And this time I'm not going to worry about the trade start. I think the trade thing is kind of cool, but I think, yeah, I want to be more like, I want to, and yeah, I wouldn't mind making all my companions be like experts in what do you call it? Make all my companions experts in, what do you call it? Tournaments as well. So I try and get all of them to have over 100 combat skill, but if we can get like blood axes, shield maidens, like just the best fighters we can possibly get, and then I'll leave them in different towns around the place so that they can win tournaments as well, like even when I'm not there. That could be cool. Do it as Empire this time. No, I'm still going to be a Nord, so we've got the extra speed. Same style as before. I'm the champion. The title, the campaign's called Champion of Vlandia. It wouldn't make sense if I was Empire. All right, is this? All right, so start a new campaign, and this time we're going to be doing our tournament start. So basically I'm going to go for charm, like 1 point in charm, and get 1 point in charm and go for +3 renown from tournaments as fast as we can, and then go one-handed specialist so that we can get the perk in one-handed that gives you +3 renown from that. So we get 9 renown per tournament, and then just go around trying to hit the tournaments like as fast as we can, so that we can so that we can level up our renown really fast, and yeah, see how it works. I mean, it's probably not, I think my guess is it's not as fast as just auto-resolving battles, like just auto-resolving parties, but yeah, I think it'll be fun anyway, something different.